Hello, everyone, and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. Just a couple of announcements. We already kind of hinted at this last session, but this is our last session before the holidays. We will be back in 2 weeks on Friday, January 4th. We still have one more episode of What's the Damage on this coming Tuesday, December, I want to say 22nd. I think it's the 22nd. Before that also goes on holiday hiatus, and then the next What's for Damage will happen on the 8th of January after the following session. So we will be back in the new year with session 40 and be ready to get back into the story. So we'll see what shenanigans happen tonight and pick up where we leave off in the new year after everyone has a nice break, takes time to themselves, wishes in the new year, and hopefully things are better when we come back. But yeah, I think that's everything. So with that, I believe it's time to jump into tonight's session of Roll for Damage. Okay, so I'm an idiot. Our session that we're coming back to is Friday, January 8th. I was looking at my December calendar, and I'm an idiot. And What's the Damage will be back on Tuesday, January 12th. So those are the dates. I just look at my December calendar because I'm doing too many things at once, apparently. Okay, so let's get into tonight's session. I'm just going to set up our ambiance, and then we can start to get into things.
Ooh, how very ambient.
All right. So, last we left off, our lovely adventurers had come back from their hunt in the mountains to the west of Cagebarrow, outside in the Cursed Wasteland, where they had been tasked to hunt 3 large beasts and bring back all the parts of them that they could muster, so that the town could use them to help the people who lived there on a more permanent basis, as well as the Desert Rose, who took care of the town and kept its security and kept the people safe. And they had done this due to some mishaps that had happened in the bazaar the previous, about a few days prior. This was kind of their penance, and for doing so, they were celebrated, initiated into the Desert Rose themselves, given a nice feast, and offered to take up jobs potentially if they wanted to make some coin while they were in the city. Stipulation that when they pass through, they may be tasked with helping with other things, but for now, they could go about their way or they could help. They attempted to go to the shop of Malcolm, who, when they got there, they managed to find Lex and Fulton, where Lex was upset with the group and basically told them she didn't trust them to shepherd her item back to her, and so she came to do it herself. At the same moment, she also requested back the communication device that she had originally given them, feeling like they had what they needed, and she no longer wanted to be their crutch, basically. She turned to them and told them, well, since they couldn't complete this favor, the one that she would request from them out of the 4 that they owed her was to help the Desert Rose in any way necessary to keep the town safe, and that they would do as many of the jobs as possible to make up for their lack of ability to complete the gathering of the item successfully. Leaving the next day, after Fulton had given Peregrine some things to think about in regards to her background and potential abilities, the group were informed of, I believe, 3 potential opportunities that could net them some coin and favor, as well as their other opportunity with Malcolm, who said that he would still pay them the money, and if they were able to gather a little bit extra, he was not sure how much they would be able to get, but if they could get a couple hundred gold extra of that ore, he would potentially help Campion upgrade Greybone with it, if he would like. So the group is now in the process of looking into a fabled story of a strange creature being sighted on the west side of town by children. And they're not sure what merit it actually has, but this is the quest that they have decided to pursue after a strange encounter with a goat turned man turned... So, as you all step out of the alleyway and that man, Walad al-Din, is no longer there, Shields of Twilight, what would you like to do?
I mean, I'm just trying to still process the whole goat thing, so...
Yeah.
Goat man, I guess that happens every now and again. Let's onward, I guess. Right.
Yeah,
let's go look at some things that children saw, I suppose. And I mean, nothing's that weird to me anymore. I just met a goat that was also a man that was a goat.
Oh no. That was strange for sure. But
I've given up on trying to differentiate, honestly.
Well,
That's a fair point.
I mean, what is reality? Apparently, everything at once. So,
Right, so you
May
guys
as
are
well get back on the
continuing
way.
down the street?
mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
just
I think
in
we
the
were looking
direction
for
we were
kids,
going.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Trying to
me
find kids
for
like on
those
that
of
end of
you,
town.
those of you attempting to look for children, make a perception check.
Sure, I'll
This
try
is
and...
sketchy. This is sketchy.
I'll
It is,
try to
yeah.
perceive some children.
Let's see.
Oh.
Natural 20 for
Hello, fellow
27.
children.
Do I perceive children? I'd like to see if I do. With an 11, I doubt I perceive many, if any.
I mean, it's not a super hard DC. All right. So as you're walking down the street, you all, you see various people. Again, it's earlier in the morning as you pretty much set out, after you had had your breakfast and decided on, what you were going to do as a group. And as you sort of get closer to the edge of town where sort of the gates are, or the city walls, you all notice, but Perry more so, Perry and Sinric, a group of about 10 kids of varying ages, and you see them kind of all just hanging out. You all notice this. What Sinric and Peregrine notice is sort of in the middle, sitting on this like crate, and seemingly like nonchalantly peeling a type of fruit that you're not sure. It looks kind of like an apple, but not quite. Is a human girl. Gotta be hard to place, but gotta be mid-teens. Kind of keeping an eye out. And you notice that as the kids are kind of like doing their own thing, like she's often kind of like getting them back in line, seemingly to be sort of the leader of this crew of kids. But that's what you notice.
Nice. Okay. I don't know how to make this less awkward.
Who
So
wants to bite the bullet?
Perry is just gonna start walking toward them, and just kind of give them like a friendly wave.
They just kind of look over at you, and a few of them kind of look up, and then they look back at this girl, and she just kind of like nods to them to like back up, and she just looks over at you and says, "What do you want?"
I'm gonna. I point at the pen. I'm with the Desert Rose.
Yeah, I got that.
We heard that some kids had seen some like strange creatures or something, and we were gonna look into that.
That's great.
Wondering if any of these younglings had seen anything.
Oh, well, I mean, have we seen anything? Oh, you know, I'm not really sure. I might need something to jog my memory.
I'll walk up after hearing that, and I'll just pull out a gold piece. Does this help you remember anything, or perhaps a little bit more?
Oh, you're getting warmer.
So, Quinn, are you good with kids?
I'm not good with anything.
I just need to carry it.
I couldn't keep a
have
plant
one
alive.
gold piece.
I will reach into my bag and I'll get a second gold piece out.
I mean, she looks around the group. There is quite a few of us. Depends on how much information you want, but I think 5 gold might be doable.
Cards on the table. Kind of just appreciate that at least. What do I even have? Yeah, I'm just gonna get in my pouch, get 5 out,
Okay.
and
I'll
just
put mine back in my pocket.
hold it out.
She holds her hand out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You drop it in her hand.
How trusting am I? That's a good question.
How about this? Information first. We'll give you some gold, and then you give us the information, and we'll give you the rest of it.
We give you 6 gold, 3 now, and then 3 when you tell us the information. That sound good?
Sure.
All right. I will drop 3 gold.
Okay, she takes it. Something that was seen outside of town? Yeah. Strange. And then she looks at the rest. What was it? Something like weird. Hard to describe. Didn't get a real good look at it. Definitely not something we normally see in the desert. Looked like, I don't know, like a blobby head or...
Blobby head.
I don't know. We stayed pretty far away, most of us. We generally didn't want to get near it. We try to avoid most things that are out there, and we don't go too far out when we're scavenging around the city.
Right.
Might have been something with like really skinny legs or floating, but I don't know too many things that do that, so couldn't really tell you, but definitely not what we would normally see as a part of the regular desert creatures.
Do you know anybody who got a better look at it?
She looks to all of them and she's like, you know the desert at least a little, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
You've looked at us, right? How many
Sure.
people of any amount of kind of intelligence would want to venture out towards something they don't really know in the desert? So
That's a fair
no,
point.
None of
Fair
us really
point.
got a better look at it. Sorry.
Well, I thought maybe I didn't realize it was that far out of the city.
It's about an hour, a half an hour to an
Oh.
hour. We usually stay fairly close that we can see the edge of the city, and most of us know this area pretty well, so we know where to go and where not to go. But yeah, it's been weird, and we didn't want to get any closer in case it was something that we just didn't understand or something new.
Understandable.
So, can I have my other 3 gold, please?
Insight checker, not like her whole thing, but just the part like that she is like what she's saying, recalling, sound like something she's either like personally like witnessed or was like heard
Yeah, go ahead and
from.
insight checker.
Okay. Third
Cool.
20.
Yeah, she seems to
Nice.
be being on the level with you.
Cool.
Likely given that she's making a deal with you and you're also part of the Desert Rose and she knows
Alright.
the rules of the city. She's probably not gonna like
Give
fuck
us
with
bad
you in
information.
that way, but she
Yeah,
is going
yeah.
to get what she needs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair enough.
Yeah, respect. Okay,
that's
then
what you get.
yeah.
Okay.
In
And
that
you see
case, I
other
will-
kids like in the group, the ones that seem to have any idea are kind of like nodding along with her,
Okay.
Cool.
kind of corroborating her story.
Okay.
Anything in
So do you-
particular we should avoid out there in that direction?
I assume most
You're part of the
everything.
Desert Rose, dude.
I'm just saying.
You're asking a
you said-
kid whether I'm going to tell you what you should avoid. Can I please just have my gold? How did you get
Yeah,
into the
don't-
Desert
I gave
Rose?
I had quit
Yeah,
my
don't-
gold piece.
Don't mind her. She asks dumb questions of literally everybody, and I just hand over the rest of the
Okay.
money.
She takes it and she says,
You
thanks.
just mentioned that you know where you should avoid. You said
Yeah,
that
the
there was
desert.
something specific out there.
Yeah, like worms, giant scorpions,
Okay, I just
Uh,
wasn't sure if you were referencing something.
you know,
specific.
weird cactuses and stuff like that. I mean, you know, general shit that I don't want to get killed by when I'm out in the desert.
I love it.
Bandits,
Like, also avoid weird
Anthropomorphic
people.
coyotes chasing roadrunners.
people
you know,
who
all
come into
sorts.
this town
Try to-
traveling.
Usher, the group away from the kids now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start like just moving Oriana. I'm gonna move Oriana just behind Cinric. Just sort of just shuffle her behind the big old blockade of meat, and just pat on the shoulder like, "Don't worry, I'm also garbage with people most times."
She
Well,
just
we-
kind of like looks at like the rest of you strangely, given that some of you are like decked out in pretty heavy, you have like all these weapons and armor, and she's just like, I'm gonna tell you what to do out there.
Yeah,
Well, we thank you for your help.
Thank
We'll
you
see
very
what we
much.
can do.
luck.
And then I'm going to start.
Yep. Off we go, away from the children.
You're continuing out towards the gate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way past, you see another 4 Desert Rose Guard like looking over the gate, as well as 2 on the sort of the like the ramparts kind of these guard towers above, like looking over, and they all just give you a nod as you continue to walk out into the desert.
Cool.
Cool.
All right.
And then, yeah, we continue on.
All right. So, you just start going west.
I mean, that's basically the direction we were given. Is about our
Yeah.
like, you know, not that far away from town in that basic direction. So I figure if we all go there and just sort of
Spread
head on a
out.
swivel, keep
Yeah.
looking. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys just start trekking out,
Mhm.
and you get about 45 minutes out and are kind of like looking around, keeping an eye out for anything strange. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. I'll do that again.
I will also.
Are we all
26.
doing that again?
I would like to
19.
guide myself if I can, just in case I needs it. Dirty 20.
Oh, I got
Can
a
I guide
5.
myself just in case?
Yeah,
Because I
natural.
like knowing things.
Okay.
Cool.
Those of you who got
22.
above 15, you out in the distance, just off, you see something floating back and
Oh,
forth.
shit.
It's weird. It seems to be. It's hard to tell because the sun's shining, but it looks like it's shifting color between orange and blue, maybe. Kind of weird. It's like throwing you off because you're like, I've never seen
Mhm.
anything like this.
Okay. Could this potentially be described as having a blobby head?
I mean, you know the visual you get when it's like really, really hot out and you're looking in the distance and everything
yeah.
is kind
That
of
weird
like
shimmer.
shimmering together. So
Yeah.
yeah, because it looks like a floating kind of like you. It's hard to see because there's dunes as well, so you can't tell if there are legs and it's like behind because it's kind of like you keep seeing it like pop above the dune and then go under, so you can't really tell if it's like a humanoid. But it's got like it looks like a round shape of some sort. You
Okay.
just can't.
Okay.
You're still quite far from it, and
Mhm.
can't quite tell exactly what it is.
Okay.
I would like to try to get closer to this thing
Would I?
and not spook it if that's possible.
Yeah, I want to try to like start stealthing my way up and like
Okay. So
tiptoeing.
you guys are going to try to
basically.
stealth over.
I would like to
Yeah.
attempt it. Yeah.
Sure.
Attempt it is my
This
my
should
key
go
Those of
phrase.
you
well
who
for
are
me.
trying to, are all of you trying to stealth, or just a few of you?
I mean, we're
I
walking
mean-
across open desert, right?
Are they
Yeah, but you're
pointing
far.
something
You're
out?
like you got to be. You're probably a couple of 100 feet from it at this point. Still.
Yeah.
So
But there's
the
not like
same.
places to move.
Yeah,
to.
I feel like, but
No,
like
there's
stealth in
not-
this sense of things, like avoiding eye contact. with
Yeah,
it.
the stealth in this sense is like trying to use the dune because there are dunes, like various
Mhm.
dunes. It's like to try
Yeah.
and use the dunes to kind of like get a closer look without getting this thing.
Yeah, and like
my-
no sudden
noticing-
movements.
Yeah, my thing is the difference between quietly trying to get over there and going clang, clang,
Yeah.
clang, clang all through the desert.
So it's up to you guys if you want to let a couple of people go forward and kind of see what they can see, or if you all want to go as a group. I just want to know because one's a group stealth and the other one's a.
I feel like going together as a group would probably be our best bet, especially because I have garbage stealth. Complete
Alright.
garbage, I say.
Someone with like decent stealth here.
I mean,
Yep.
So those of you
Which is crazy.
go ahead and make a stealth check.
I also don't wear
Oh.
armor.
That's a 5.
Okay.
That's a 21.
9.
okay, hold on. Let's see what I'm
Champion,
looking
you
at
have to
here.
make it with disadvantage, don't you? Oh no, you have the cloak of
Wearing
elven
the
kind, right?
cloak.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I think
15? What?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
6. Okay, yeah, 6.
Okay. As you guys begin to sort of creep your way forward, you're doing fairly well. and you're getting closer and closer, and you're starting to get more of a defined shape of this thing as it bobs and weaves, and you think you almost have a good view of what this thing is before Baltaim kicks up a bit of sand, knocks this snake towards Perry, who just out of sheer holy shit, not necessarily scared, but just surprised as this hissing
startled
thing comes towards her face almost as it gets kicked up. And you see this thing turn and then instantly shift to a bright orange and hide behind the dunes, and you're not really sure where it's gone at this point because you don't see it come back up.
Okay.
Wait, let me see.
How
Cool.
How far out was that? Did we see it better as the stat, or is it just we kind of that
at
shimmering?
the point that you saw it, you were maybe 80 feet out.
Okay. At that point, could we tell if it has a blobby head?
You didn't get a
This is not the blobby head thing.
You were trying. Well, yeah, it looks like I said, even before from the distance that you were at, it looked like something that could be a head of a humanoidish creature or some type of creature. You're not really sure. It's definitely round in some sense. You're just not sure. You didn't see a body. You don't know if there was a body hidden behind the dune as it kept bobbing up and down. It was kind of looked like something almost pacing. Think of something pacing, back.
Yeah.
But you saw this thing, and then unfortunately, with that stealth, you were unable to get a really good look at.
That makes sense. Okay. Well, in that case,
you just saw the bright shift of color, and then it dip.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have an idea. I sort of turned around and said, all right, well, that didn't exactly work. Do we maybe want to just, I don't know, try to talk to Blobby?
Well, we have to get close to Blobby to talk to it.
True. So we try that then? I mean, it seems to be rather innocuous.
I mean,
it wouldn't hurt to take a non-violent approach to something we don't know.
well, obviously, I don't think we should be, tackling it.
Right. All right. I would like to just start moving slowly over in the direction where I saw it go down. And just I want to head over
All
there,
right.
and I want to
Start
just
heading.
when I get to be close enough that I might be able to see what it is, I want to just start maybe just calling out hello.
Okay, it looks like you'll have to probably crest the dune because it went over. But sure, you guys start seeing Quinn just walking. Are the rest of you following him, or are you staying back and letting him kind of take the reins on this? What are you doing?
It's
The
a dune?
distance.
Yeah,
how far
it's when it went behind, it was about 80 feet from y'all.
Okay.
But it's very duney, so you're going kind of up and down over various dunes in the desert. So you saw it over a dune in the distance, and then it dipped below it. You're not sure where it went to. Probably behind it, maybe. You're not sure if it's continued booking it somewhere, or if it's just behind there, or what's going on. You didn't see it pop. You haven't seen it pop up again.
Okay.
I'll follow.
I'm gonna stay behind.
Okay. Campion staying back. Quinn and Baltanium are going. What's the rest of you?
I will stay back. For now, at least.
Okay. Stay back.
That way we don't overwhelm it.
Ariana and Sinric, the two of you.
Yeah, I'll stay back. I mean, I can get there pretty quick if needed.
Okay. Ariana?
Yeah, same.
I'll go with them.
Okay. So the three back and 3 going. All right. So as you guys make your way and start to like crest this dune and kind of like look over, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Well, guide me again.
16.
11. I definitely want to guide me.
8.
So, I got a whole 13.
Okay. Oriana and Quinn, you're kind of cresting and you don't really see anything. Baltaim, as you guys continue kind of like walking above and you start kind of taking a look around, you kind of like look and at first you don't see anything until that's not sand. You see these two kind of weird sort of stalks, the same color as sand, kind of poking out. And you notice a slight shiver to the sand.
I'll just kind of lower my head back down. I think it's hiding over there.
All right, so we're going to try to.
Well, I have the options. That might not. Hopefully,
I mean,
it
if we can,
won't spook it.
I mean, if we can understand literally any language, I can, make one of us able to talk to it.
I can talk. I can try and talk to it and see if it's comfortable.
Let's see, did I keep that prepared? I'm sure I did. Hold on. I didn't keep it prepared. Never mind. I can't do that. I retract the thing I said.
Okay. All right. I think I. It seems like some sort of creature, perhaps.
I'm gonna take the copper pin out of my hair and point where Baltaim said the creature is, and just whisper a little lullaby to it using message.
Okay.
I'll
just poke my head out, see if it runs away scared or something.
Go ahead and make another perception check.
Me?
Yep, because you're looking.
Right, gotcha. 7.
You're having a hard time finding it again.
Again,
Like
okay.
You're like poking your head.
Yeah, I'll just keep my head out.
Your little lullaby goes unresponded.
It moved away when we weren't looking, or it does not understand common, or just doesn't like a lullaby.
All right. I mean, now what? Because I've never seen anything like that thing before. That's interesting, at least.
I would like to talk to it if we can. I'm going to try something else. And I'm just gonna very slowly and carefully move over the dune to where we think it was, and just start playing my violin. Just start playing a soothing song.
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance.
Yeah.
17.
Okay. You're playing a fairly nice tune, and the rest of you that are like standing back kind of here, you see Oriana get out her violin, stand sort of at the top of the dune and begin playing, and you hear this nice melody flowing out. Not super loud, but the desert's relatively quiet. flowing out across the open space. As you're playing, the three of you hear in your head, "Please do not hurt me. I do not wish any harm. I am simply here to, please, I do not want any trouble. I am not dangerous."
Okay, cool.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, Quinn's reaction is shit, but not like screaming aloud or anything. We have no plan on hurting you. We heard there was some sort of floating entity out here that people want to look into, and we seem to have found you.
Do you want to?
Will you let me corroborate your information?
How exactly? We didn't bring references, or.
But sure.
I can see into your mind.
Right. Okay.
Well, that's a little strange. Wrong voice. Holy. That's a little strange. Is it a painful process?
Should not be. But I don't typically do it on your creatures here on this plane. I am not from here. It should not hurt.
Yeah, I didn't think you were local. That's
Will you allow me to look?
Yeah, you can.
Well, it's
You know what?
try new
Fine.
experiences.
Okay, you feel just a gentle sort of brush against your mind. No pain, but you do feel like something is there, and something was found. And then slowly off to your right-hand side, you all see now a sort of floating creature that's floating closer to you, still about 30 feet from you. Its color still shifting between this sort of orange and this like sort of deeper blue. It's weird. It looks like a cross between a jellyfish and some kind of weird unworldly aberration.
Okay.
But it has these two eye stalks and these sort of floating, like translucent tendrils. And its body is kind of translucent. It's got these like specks all on it as it's shifting between these colors. And it just goes, "I believe your story. I am Hamza." It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Hamza.
I am not here to harm any of your people. I simply have... I am... It is quite embarrassing, but I have become lost from my cloister in the mountain. We came not too long ago, trying to learn more about this world. I was chased by some strange creatures that I have never seen and got lost. And now I'm here. And I have found myself turned around. And I do not know which way to go.
Oh no, that's too bad. Where do you have any idea whereabouts they may have gone or shown up, or?
I know where they are, but I need to find my way back to the mountain to be more clear on the path back once more. And I am scared to go by myself because I think that I may not make it back to them alone.
Right. I don't know if you know this, or because you're all up in our melons. There's a few more of us just back.
I see them.
You mind if they come closer so they can?
Yes, if they will not harm me, I will speak with them as well.
Okay, Quinn's just gonna turn like, guys, this is fucking cool, and just start waving people up.
All right,
Get over here!
Yeah.
As you yell, it kind of like shifts back a little and like shrinks into itself.
It's okay.
And like
it's okay.
glows like sort of a brighter orange, but stays.
Quinn, maybe it's the indoor voices. I know we're outside, but maybe
We are
indoor
outside.
voices.
Yes, thank you for pointing that out. This is fucking awesome.
All
I've
right,
never seen anything floating and glowing that talked
So
to
as
me
you
in my head.
guys like,
This is what I'm
as you
talking
guys
about with
move up
things-
to the group, you
Mhm.
see this floating jellyfish-like creature.
Everyone, this is Hamza. He's gonna talk to you in your brains in a moment, probably. It's gonna be weird, but just bear down.
Hello.
Hello.
It is nice to meet Shields of Twilight.
Yeah, he got up in our brains, got to the primer on who we are and what we're doing and all that. So totally up to speed. Don't have to explain anything. It's convenient, but again, strange.
So I can assume that we've never seen a creature such as this
You
before.
have never
Oh,
seen
heck
something
no.
like this.
Okay,
Like,
cool beans.
or read anything about this either.
If I have, it was in a weird fever dream.
Okay,
Campion,
cool. So, yeah,
don't try to
Campion's
lick
Campion's gonna go over there.
And the
and
creature
he's
will back up
looking.
from you every time you move closer to it.
Okay. If he starts getting like really,
Will
really close, to us, like,
So
will
how many
you
are
let
there
me
of
find out if
you?
you are safe?
Well, I am a safe person. I'm trying to figure out, are you a safe person? Do you have
And
some kind of-
can
It's
I
a little
please
weird, but
see
safe.
that you are? It will not hurt.
it wants to read your mind.
It can read minds.
It
Well,
can,
I am
and
talking
it
to
has.
you telepathically, am I not?
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm assuming that that was probably maybe the extent of your telekinetic abilities. But
No,
man.
I know most of the mathematical equations of your people. I have been many places.
Let it read your mind. It knows math. It's probably fine.
Do you allow it?
I guess. Yeah.
Do the other two of you allow it?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Okay. You all feel this like just brush gentle across your mind, and then Hamza begins to float closer to you, and they say, "I believe you are safe.
So
Please
Are
do not
you-
poke me, Campion. I am
So-
not to be researched."
are you like a diversive species of the Cyphozoa family? I mean, that would make sense. I mean,
I
you look like a
am what
jellyfish.
you and your people would call a flump.
Okay, I don't think
But
that's a
this
real
has no
word.
meaning to you, I think.
Have I
Because
ever heard of a flump?
No.
I'm not even going to ask. I know damn well I have not.
Same.
I come from a place far, far, far from here. A total different plane of existence and realm of information.
Ooh, that's a lot to unpack.
Yes, my cloister, we move to different places to gain knowledge and understanding of other species and learn their cultures.
So you travel through different planes of existence. Like, do you phase through? Like, do you vibrate at a frequency that allows you to phase through existences while staying in the same place? I need to know.
We have technology that allows us to roam different realms.
Technology. Could I
It
see
is
it?
far beyond your human capabilities.
Keep it in your pants.
I mean, I'm a very intelligent person.
You are, I see this, but you would not understand this technology.
Campion, it literally knows exactly how smart you are because it was all up in your dome.
But also,
Just trust it.
it is not for your people to take hold of. I believe the coined phrase is no offense, but I have seen into many of your minds, and not everyone is so kind.
That's fair.
That's fair. So
I mean, I'm gonna be very honest. Yeah, I really want to know how you work and like.
I know this, Campion.
It read your mind, buddy. It's
I know
Well
how
aware.
you work. It is quite an interesting process.
Wow.
Okay.
How many people has this flump dissected?
this flump is pure adorable sunshine. You shut your drunk mouth.
Okay.
Anyway.
Actually, I believe that you are not in the best of positions standing out here in this heat in the desert with what you wear.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
but I mean, you're like a jelly organism, right?
Yes, I
mean,
feed on emotion and knowledge. So
So
I
how are
am
you- how are
quite
you not-
okay.
How are you not like drying out right now?
I was in a bit of a, what is the term that you use? Pickle, I believe. I have now been close enough to you to have sustained myself for a bit longer.
Oh, it's like a type of photosynthesis, right? But like on emotions.
I suppose you could classify it that way if you wished to.
Right. Campion, not to stop
Does it
your
harm us?
little-
Are we? like,
Campion.
the more you feed, am I dying? Like,
Campion.
are you eating
Can I
off
just
of
push
us?
him away
Well,
a
you
bit?
are dying,
Put him
Campion,
behind Cynric.
but not from me.
This is pushing me.
Just
It's like I need to know more. Can I
move
cut a piece
Campion
off of you?
behind
Like,
Cynric.
Your
do you regrow?
situation is quite interesting, but it is hard to read.
Champion.
Yeah, Campion, I know you have literally endless questions because you have those about everything, but I wanted to get hold of you over here because our new best friend here got separated from their cloister, was it?
Will you help escort me back to them? I may be able to find the way once we are back in the mountain and can direct us there. You are quite capable warriors.
I think we could help you.
I'm fine with this.
The
My
mountain.
people will be very grateful and gracious.
Campion, you can see more of these things. Won't that be fun?
There's one right here now. I'm just wondering.
I know, but more. Like,
Can I
Can't
get a
be.
piece?
what do you call?
One of them might like you enough to answer questions.
That's also very true.
This is true. This
Especially after returning one of their.
If we take you
Cloister.
back to your cluster,
Cloister.
could I
cluster.
taste your technology?
Please don't lick anything.
You will be rewarded, most likely,
I
but
will take that as a yes.
not with technology, no.
and you can't lick anything.
Again, this is for my people, and it keeps us safe. If we were to give our secrets away, many, many things would find a way to take it from us
Okay.
and nullify us from existence.
Okay.
That would
Many
be
more
terrible.
intelligent and dangerous beings from where we
That-
come.
Well, that would be terrible.
Okay.
The Far
okay.
Realm is a strange place.
Yeah, I bet as much. Yeah. If it's got people like you there, it must be odd. All right, look, I say we help. I'm sorry, I didn't ask. What pronoun do you use? I don't know if you do he or she.
We do not have this concept in our species. This is a humanoid construct that does not make much sense to my people. You are welcome to use whatever makes you happy.
All
My
right, good to
name
know.
in your language is Hamza.
Right. So I say we get Hamza back to get to the rest of the cloister, and then
Yeah.
we got
And
plenty of
then
time.
we will be grateful to you and sing your praises in our histories.
Well, that
I've-
sounds lovely.
I've never been offered to have praises sung of me in anything's history before. This is an interesting experience.
All right.
Would that make you do more
I've
things?
literally
if
been writing
you
songs.
offer that?
I don't know if it's an incentive, but it's never been something that's put on the table.
You
like,
see
I've been
Hamza
offered
is
money.
Coloring a more sort of gentle yellow-green glow.
Cool.
Okay.
I've been offered money for services. I've been offered just straight gratitude. Never to be remembered in song and story for eternity. This is a very interesting reward. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Why not?
Which way do we go from here?
Okay.
To the mountains? I point in the direction of mountains.
We're all getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, I think. Hamza, would it be okay if we traveled with you back? You don't have to go into the city, but maybe just nearby. We could pick up some equipment that we might need in the mountains.
I will not go any closer to your civilization. It is dangerous that way.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Melody,
I don't-
what supplies do you think we need? Just
Yeah, I
out of
don't know.
curiosity.
I thought we were
Well,
all
if
stocked
we're
up before we left.
Well, we're going to the mountains, are we not?
Yeah.
Yes.
We
We
were just
have a-
there, and we
Yes,
had
we
quite
had-
a bit of.
Yes, we have a business in the mountains.
I mean, if we manage to get some
If we're
more
going all
while
the
we're
way
here.
back there, we might need some, gear to carry the minerals.
Wasn't that another like day of travel though?
Well, I mean, he does
We're
have
going
a
up into the
left to go there.
mountains.
Right, but I thought for what we would talk for that business, isn't that another day's travel?
Um,
Or half a day travel?
Your
away?
technology is highly advanced, right? Could you perhaps say extract minerals? Quite
wait,
easily?
We do extract minerals, yes.
If we help you, could you help us extract minerals?
In regards to what you are looking for, it is a highly contested or within the mountain. I would be willing to help you, but it would be very dangerous for me.
Right, I don't think we want to do that then, because we don't want to put any of them in danger.
But
just for
we
our own
could
goals.
provide you with ore, not that ore, but different.
Is it better or...
It depends on your uses.
Uh.
The ore we have gathered: diamond, ruby, onyx, emerald.
Diamonds, you say?
I have
Yes,
no
we
use.
can give you some
All right.
of each.
Everybody go!
I have no use for jewels. so-
No, but I have use for them. It's called keeping you fuckers alive. So
Yeah, I
this is the
also have
perfect
abilities.
reward.
I believe some of these are used for monetary value to your species in your trade, but also some of them are used as components in various rituals and spells that people tend to participate in here
Indeed.
on your realm.
Definitely.
Indeed.
Well, I'm gonna get out the map that I got from Malcolm and look and see like how much farther into the mountains or his starting location was.
You
From where
you
we're
pull out
planning
the
to go.
map, and as you start looking at it, you get this like feeling over your shoulder, and you just see these two eye stalks kind of looking at you. And Hamza just says, this does not seem where my people are. It is a location I am not familiar with.
Oh dear. Okay.
It may
You
be
said they're
further.
in the mountain.
We are in the mountain, just not. The mountain is quite large and extensive.
So not in the same place that we want to go for the other
We,
thing. It's
as a
fine.
cloister, found a safe space that we can get to and stay relatively hidden from things, only venturing out to better notarize our understanding of what is about.
All right.
Understandable. Okay. Well,
Again, it is still dangerous where we are. I was chased as I was trying to better
Right.
figure
What
out the
chased?
tunnels.
What you were chased by?
Actually, hold on.
Do not know. I was unable to quantify the creature as I was floating for my life.
Right.
okay.
Since you can talk to us in our brains and all that, could you possibly, I don't know, show us in our brains what the thing was that tried to, chase you off? So we know just in case what we're looking
I
at.
do not have that capability.
Well.
Or if I did, it might permanently damage you.
All right, so that's a no.
Fair
That's
enough.
definitely a no. Okay, good.
Did it
Your
have
species
two
does
legs or
not
four?
generally communicate this way.
No,
I
this is
am
the first.
not actually talking to you like you think I am. It just translates that way in your mind.
Fair. Okay. So, Melody makes a good point about being able to take care of two things at once.
Right, but
I'm
doesn't
not
seem like they're going to be in the
suggesting
same place.
Well, I'm not suggesting that we take the misas to the ore. I'm just saying if we
Right.
have the tools with us on our way back, we don't have to travel back into the mountains. and
Right,
take
but
4
that's-
days.
Th-
time.
Doesn't
that's
seem
what I was
like it's
saying.
going to be on our way, though, does it?
The only thing is that
On the way back, it might be.
I mean,
At
they
least
might
saves
be
us the
camping
day of
out in the
travel to
same
get out
cave
there.
we need.
right, but I understand that, but
We also have other things to
there's
do.
other things on our plate other than
Right.
This
The-
is always on our plate.
Right, the ore's going to be there. It's not like it's all going to just get up and walk off. We can help our new friend here. We'll get to the ore when we get to the ore. We've got things that we need to do to make sure the town is safe after we do this favor for our new best friend, Hamza.
So, are you guys like stuck here for a while, or
We were taking some time to use this location to better take an understanding of this area. We do better in closed off spaces where we can safely hide ourselves. We are a knowledge species, not a predatory one. I think that once I get back, if my people have not left me for dead, then we will likely not be staying much longer, as the location is not safe for us.
Okay.
All right,
well,
We definitely want to get you there quick then.
so to the mountain we go?
yeah. I think
Mhm.
maybe we go straight there, then we come back around, take care of other things, and worry about the ore secondary.
Depending on where we end up on the mountain, if we're in the south, we can handle the job southward or more north, or whatever.
Agreed.
Northward.
You are an interesting people, always rushing places.
We're not really
I
rushing
suppose
anywhere. It's
it
just a
is
matter
your
of-
limited lifetimes that keep you going so quickly.
That is fair.
Yeah.
Not have a limited time. Your
We
species, I
live
suppose.
differently than you do. If we are able to sustain ourselves and stay close with one another, our time is magnitudes longer than yours is.
Well.
Isn't that impressive?
If we sustain ourselves, we just get much bigger.
Well, if you
I've
mean
never thought of it that
consuming
way.
too much of your food and growing, the term is fat,
That's the
Then-
one.
That's a term, yeah.
it is interesting how your cells eventually implode upon themselves and the aging process begins to take place.
Right, this is getting weird and morbid. I say we just keep on moving.
Yeah, let's start moving toward the mountain.
I'd
Be
rather
not so quick to rush towards your death.
I mean, that's just good advice for us in general, really.
I mean, I've already been there once. I can take my time again.
I'd prefer if you didn't go off and die again. I don't want to insult an entire temple again by accident.
You all have time. Even you, Campion.
Oh yeah.
Campion, this is a long conversation we're probably going to want to have later, because what the hell is this little guy talking about?
Well,
He
knows
is
all our
sick.
secrets.
You do not know. Have you
Oh.
not told your friends?
We know
Oh.
that, but
His
you
friends.
see, it seems to be. I don't know. This is just compounding some weird stuff.
It
for
is
me.
nothing I have ever studied. I cannot tell you the origins.
I prefer him to say his mind anyway.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you're, I don't know, like social structure in your domain, but yeah, you're really blowing up my my life right now.
See, sometimes we choose not to tell people
Yeah, you're kind
things.
of putting all my.
They're called secrets.
Yeah, you're
This
putting all my
was
muffins
a
in the basket.
Secret.
I mean, it wasn't. I mean, I told them, but you're kind of putting all my muffins in the basket. And I really don't appreciate it.
But you just said you told them.
This is all so wonderful.
I love it.
Yeah, I know. But
I
We could-
figured
we
a
could have a-
secret would be that you peed the bed until you were 9.
okay.
Well, I mean, who
Okay.
hasn't though? You know.
Okay.
Right. Okay. It
We can
knows-
talk about, tact and the concept of, white lying and,
You know
all
what?
that.
Let's just let
on the
let's
way.
just let it ride. Let's let
He
this
just kind
whole
of like
thing
his
ride.
eyes just kind of like look at each of you and says, "I apologize. I do not understand your social mannerisms yet."
It's okay. Most of us don't either.
I'm about to say the same thing.
You're
yeah,
fine.
I'm frankly quite a bit garbage with people anyway, so I feel like you and I are about on the same page.
Then we shall go. I will float alongside you because I do not know which way to go until we get there.
We'll get you there, no worries. Once we get close, as soon as you know at all where we might be heading, you just, I'd say speak up, but,
I understand the colloquialism.
Awesome.
this is just a delight. All right. This is quite possibly the best thing we've ever found in the district before.
This is also like half an hour and a half from meeting the goat man. This is
I know.
a weird day.
This is the weirdest day.
Yeah.
I met a goat that was actually a man that I then fixed, and now we've met this little fella, and there's apparently a small flotilla of them out from the mountains, and we're gonna go see them now. Why not?
We
I
should
mean-
head forward. You are losing some of the H2O that keeps you sustained, and I
Oh.
fear that you will have a problem later
We're
on
walking and
if
talking.
we
We're
do
walking.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's walk
are
and
gonna
talk.
Move.
So we start heading toward, like, around and toward the mountains.
Okay. As you know, it's about with your knowledge now and your ability to kind of get there, and having traveled there once before alongside Fennel, it takes you probably another 5 hours or so to get just like directly to the mountain. As you get closer and you begin to see sort of the mountainside, Hamza speaks up in your minds and says, yes, this is much more familiar. Give me a second to triangulate where my people might be in regards to this structure. And you see him kind of shift colors, like he kind of goes like this translucent sort of white for a second, and then shifts back to that more yellow, like that translucent yellow, and he says, yes, just a bit north from here, and we should find a path that will take us towards, well, the location of my people. There are many ways to go, but I assume you have other business, and so I will find the shortest one.
Much obliged.
Do be aware that I do not know what frequents these paths, so I am simply guiding us. I will have to rely on you to know if there are other dangers.
Right, you keep us on the right track, and we'll keep an eye out for anything that might try to do us harm.
We-
North.
Yes.
May want to keep an eye out on like giant territory up in the
So,
mountain.
Was it? It said north, right? Hamza said north.
Yes, you're going a bit north from, like, you went basically like straight west to like hit
Yeah.
the side of the mountain, and then he's taking you slightly north.
Okay,
To
cool.
a path that you have not seen before, like this area, because you originally went like a more northern path and then went up for the hunt. Malcolm's path was a bit southern from this area, and this is kind of like in the middle, a little bit north, closer to the hunting pass, but still further south from there.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, then. So as we're moving, I'm going to keep an eye out for predators and anything else that would be
Okay.
a danger to us.
Yeah, I would also be trying to just,
Okay.
Mine.
Go ahead and make just a general perception.
Okay.
26.
I feel like I don't need to now, but
I'm looking for anything
7.
that looks familiar to me.
Okay. Go ahead and
Like
make
any
a
locale
perception.
looks familiar to me. So 14.
Not around here. I mean, the only thing that looks familiar is like the rock of the mountain and the general structure of the paths, but you don't see anything that would like get you to, oh yeah, that's like the direction we would go if we wanted to get back to the giants, or like, oh, that's the direction we would go to see the cave, where the cave bear was, kind of thing.
Right. Okay.
So you don't get that. These look quite a bit different.
Okay.
And you realize just how sprawling these mountains are.
Yeah.
But as you initially make your way forward, Perry, you don't see anything. You do notice a few tracks here and there of various creatures, some like paw prints, some larger kind of like larger prints, not boots, but some type of creature that you're not quite sure of. I can't tell if it's like a beast or something else, but something you've not encountered. and but it looks like they don't look quite fresh.
Okay.
Likely just something that's come through this way at some point.
So like bipedal or quadrupedal?
Both.
Okay.
The paw prints are quadra. The other prints hard to
Are
tell,
bi.
but doesn't look like it's quadruped.
Okay. Cool. So I'll point that out and tell people to keep a lookout.
Yeah. So Hamza says, we must go through this path up to the left. It will take us a little bit of a roundabout way to an entrance into the mountain.
Okay.
So you guys just follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we really don't know how to find these things otherwise.
I trust this adorable blobby thing with my life now. So, yeah.
You can't forget doesn't fucking spread all the bullshit, man.
Okay. So as you guys continue forward, it takes you a bit, and in the time that you are around, you do, like, every once in a while sort of notice like a few just general like birds, like you see a couple of vultures, you see off in the distance what looks to be maybe like a mountain lion, but it doesn't get any closer to you. It actually skirts away, likely seeing like the size of your group and not wanting to understanding that it's not the winning alpha predator in this situation. Right. But you don't come across anything that is overly worrisome or anything that you feel is following you or going to hinder your journey. Eventually, maybe about an hour and a half later, you get to this opening into this dark cavern that seems to initially open into sort of a circular room, but you can see just at the back of it a pathway sort of leading forward and down, heading in towards the mountain.
Cool.
Right.
This is the way to go.
Well, I know that Sinric and Campion are not going to be able to see too well if it gets too dark.
I mean,
It's true.
I'll just light a torch. Not a big deal.
All right.
Well, actually, I did some modification to my goggles, so shouldn't be got all, honestly.
Okay.
All right then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Do your goggles emit light?
I thought you have your crossbow with the repeating shot, your cloak of elvenkind, and your bag of holding as your
Yeah,
three
but
infusions.
I can see darkness. I have the spell.
Oh, I see. Okay, you mean you're casting the spell.
Yeah.
with the goggles.
Yes.
Okay, so you're expending a spell slot to cast a dark vision on yourself.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I was like, when did he
It was
get
very
goggles of
confusing.
night?
Yeah, it was very confusing. I was
Yeah,
like,
I was like,
yeah,
when
I
did
should
he
clarify
get
that.
goggles of night?
Okay.
Yeah, I
I
should
mean,
clarify that.
Wait a minute.
do you have
He did when
dark
you cast the
vision?
spell.
I should.
I'm looking at your sheet right now and I don't see it prepared.
Retro.
Actually, I don't. Oh shit, I don't.
So you don't.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So Sinric is in the same position as you. He has a torch out, so you guys can stay relatively
I
close
have
by.
light if you need
Yeah,
it.
and you have Baltaim who can cast light on something if you need it.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys begin making your way inside. And as you make it through this first initial room, what's your marching order? You can go about 2 by 2 here. It's about 10 feet across.
I would be probably up front because I am the tracker and also I have dark vision.
I'll
Okay.
go.
You're also in front, Baltaim?
front as well.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'll
it's
be right
Peregrine and
behind
Baltame. Okay.
I'll stay towards the back just in case. I mean, something does come up behind us.
Cynric is in the back. Where Campion, are you beside Cynric or up beside Quinn?
I'll stay with Cynric.
Okay, so Cynric and Campion in the back. Quinn and
Oh.
Oriana, Peregrine and Baltame. Or Oriana, do you want to be behind Cynric and Campion?
No, I'll be
With Quinn?
in the middle with like the flump.
Yeah, the Flump is like floating above you and Quinn. So you guys continue forward, and the path every so often will split off, but Hamza will like direct you forward. And in the initial sort of first half an hour, you see nothing. As you come to like a three-way split, Hamza just says, "Give me a moment. I want to make sure I get this correct. I would not want us turned around and running for our lives if I can avoid it."
Fair.
Is it too late to say that Oriana would have been like keeping track of where our path was going as we were going into the mountains and then into this cave, just so that we have an easier way to get back out?
How are you tracking? Because you've been going 30 minutes and you've had all manner of branching and
Drawing paths. So like, so when we got into the mountains, Oriana probably would have asked to see the map and just like marked where in the mountains we
the
came.
map doesn't have this.
The map won't help this time.
This is a completely
We're in a
different,
different
path than
location.
what Malcolm gave you.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a map of all the tunnels in the mountain. He has a map of the ones that specifically.
No, I was saying if the map had like where in the mountains we need to go into the mountains to get to the mine, then I would have marked where we roughly where we were.
Yeah, I don't think it has that. I think it's just specifically that portion of the map.
I'm trying
you
to figure.
have a portion of a map that shows you like where to go. You can kind of triangulate from that where you've entered, but you won't have room on the map to chart a course through where you're going through, because like the map that Malcolm gave you has like think of like a little corner section of like a world map where it shows you like where the initial entrance is, and then he's got like a sort of a more mapped out section of like where you need to go when you get inside the actual mountain to give you a heads up of like here's how you actually get to the ore.
Okay. Because I didn't know how big the map he gave us was.
Yeah, it's not huge. Right. It's like a very small section of the mountain itself, and it's like one area that shows you here's where you initially go up the path to get to the mine entrance, or like the area where we mine, and then once you're in there, here's like a plotted out sort of map that gives you a better understanding of which direction to go so that you don't get completely lost and turned around. So
in that case, then is when we got into the caverns, I would have just gotten a page in my book ready and just started drawing. It was like, oh, okay, so double path here, we went left.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
double path here, we went middle, or
you can be doing that in your journal, no problem. All right, so you get to this path, and eventually Hamza goes, right, it is left to go the distance we need. You guys continue on the left.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you get to the next area, keeping your eye out for anything, Baltame and Peregrine, please give me a perception check.
Cool. 12.
Okay.
Not so great this time, y'all.
Baltame, you notice coming up maybe about, and you think maybe this is why Perry doesn't notice it. It's about maybe 70 feet or so, 70 or 80 feet ahead. This slightly luminescent something that starts to circle sort of the cavern.
I'll just kind of put my hand up for us to like to stop. There's like something slightly glowing, just about a little bit ahead of us.
I have
And
not seen this.
All right.
It could be because this is not the exact path that I took, given I was making haste to survive. I know this is the shortest way to go, though.
Okay. Is what we're looking at coming closer?
You can't see it. You're still
Okay.
80 feet away, and your
Okay.
dark vision only goes 60.
Yeah, that's true.
Can we get... you do not see any creatures, Baltaim. Is this correct?
I didn't see anything. I just saw the luminescent globe.
Yeah, you only saw that.
Yeah. No, I don't see any.
Okay,
like that.
and you just see Hamza start to float forward and gets much closer. He gets about... you actually see him go up to this stuff, and you see him kind of like moving around and kind of taking time, and he gets like very, very close to it. And you see, you end up seeing the little tendrils, on its body kind of like reach out and kind of like touch and move around and stuff like that, almost as if he's cataloging this whatever it is.
Okay.
And as he floats back, he goes, I am not sure of the properties, but it seems like a... what is the proper term for this species? Myconid, I believe, is the term.
All right.
My goodness.
What that is? What
Never really heard of one of those, I don't think.
So,
I
mean,
don't
is
know.
that just a term for? It's just a term for fungus, essentially, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a type of fungus.
mushrooms?
It does not quite look like these mushrooms you speak of, but it is of a similar family.
Okay, so just a fungus.
Yes.
Maybe we just don't touch the fungus and we should be okay?
I mean, we could certainly try that.
Are they dangerous?
When I touched them, there was some emission, but I do not breathe, so I do not worry about these things.
Okay, so don't touch them, and if you do, try not to breathe, I suppose.
I'm going to, but before we approach any farther, I'm going to reach into my bag and see if I've got like some cloth or something from like some traveler's clothes and like fashion something to tie around my nose and mouth.
All right. So you begin to tie a cloth around your nose and mouth.
Yeah, seeing her do that, I would try and basically do the same thing, if I can just...
Yeah, when we deal with things that back home that might have like dust or pollen or something that we don't want to breathe in, you know.
This may help you, I do not know, but it is a benefit to a potential problem.
Alright, well, hopefully this isn't an actual issue, and we can get by this easy enough.
You humanoids are so strange.
Yeah,
Fair.
yeah, you got a
And
point.
sensitive to many things.
I mean, you were out in the desert almost wasting away because no one had any feelings nearby you for a little while, so we all have our sensitivities.
This is true.
Baltame, was it on the ground too? Could you tell, or is it just on the top where we could avoid touching?
Was it everywhere? Like on the mount? Like
Yeah, it looks like it's less so on the floor, but there is still some.
Okay.
You can't tell how much. You're still pretty far. Like you can just see this gentle sort of glow in the distance. It's just because your dark vision is so strong.
Okay.
Watch your step.
All right.
Okay, so are you moving forward?
Yeah, just move forward and be careful where we step.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as you get closer, you do start to, the rest of you begin to see this sort of bioluminescent sort of
Okay.
fungal material. It glows this kind of bluish color, and then as the torchlight comes in contact with it, you can see like greens and like reds almost in your vision. And you do see, it looks like the reason it is lessened on the ground is there are, it looks like this is a path that is worn. Some things have traveled through here.
Okay.
You're not sure how recent or if recent, but it's likely a path traveled by anything that might live down here. And so it just doesn't have the opportunity to grow as much as it does on the outer edges of the cavern.
Okay.
So you guys are just walking through?
Maybe we just
Yeah.
carefully
You're about
walk.
10, I'll say you're
Very
about 10
carefully.
feet from it at this point.
Yeah, I would like to very,
Covering
very
face.
carefully.
Okay.
Covering my face.
So go ahead and everyone making their way through, make a general dexterity check.
Oh boy.
Okay, dex check. Okay.
I have a question.
Because you're trying not to touch and you're trying to be careful of not to step on this
Nat
stuff.
20.
Ooh,
geez.
nat 20, 23.
Got a 5.
Okay.
Wait. First, before you roll, Quinn. Is
Yes.
it on the walls? Is it also like on the walls and stuff?
Yeah, it's
I
all
see.
around, it's
Okay.
more so on the walls and ceiling
Walls and the floor.
than on the floor. There are like patches. And this check is for you guys to try and use the same areas that you it looks like there's a path through to not touch anything and to stay as far from the walls. And it's hard because it does like narrow slightly to
Okay.
make it more difficult to get through. But
Okay.
Um,
I was gonna give you spider climb, but it's on the wall
Oh,
and shit too. So
That's nice of you,
No.
but
all
I'm gonna
right,
have to
so
roll anyway.
go ahead.
7.
Ooh.
Dex is not my thing.
Looks like we're about to see what this
Hey.
is.
I got a
And then Campion, I think, is the last one.
oh yeah, I rolled first. I got a 17.
Oh, right. Okay. So, Peregrine, you are very aware of this, and you are managing to walk between these paths. And Baltaim begins to have trouble, but you kind of grab him and hold him and manage to prevent him. He's almost about to like step on one, and you kind of very subtly pull him. Similarly, Oriana, Quinn, you watch as his shield on his back is about to brush against something, and you kind of like gather him and hold him steady and point out that he's about to like brush up against some of the Myconid, and he you manage to prevent him. Cynric, holding the torch, slips,
Oh no.
Oh no.
man, that's
and
tough.
the torch brushes into something that you, and you watch as all these spores just over the entire group
Oh no.
as it begins to catch fire.
Oh
and
shit.
I would like. I
and
would
fill
like
the
to run-
cavern, and I need all of you to make Constitution saves for me, please.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay.
As
Okay.
it begins to gather fire and
19.
18.
I got a 7. So
Jeez.
Could I have used my reaction to cast shield?
Do you okay? You're an intelligent person.
Yes.
Nothing is attacking you. Shield does not help you breathe,
Okay, cool beans.
so don't waste the spell slot.
Shield does not create an invisible bubble which nothing can penetrate.
So go ahead, Oriana.
Wow.
Oh, Oriana got an 8. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
It's always best
so yeah,
when
Campion,
the DM has to
Constitution?
remind you that your character is smart.
Oh yeah,
12.
that's a 12.
all right. You, Perry, Quinn, and Baltaim, you see this, and instinctively, before anything comes over you, you take a deep breath and hold it.
So, real
Sing-
quick, that was a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Then that was an 11, not a 7, because I rolled a
It's still
Constitution
it's still a
check.
fail.
Okay.
Well,
11 could have succeeded.
Yeah, no,
Never know.
it could have.
Hey, yeah, no,
Okay.
it's a valid point.
Yeah, no,
Try.
that's a good note. Cindric, Oriana, and Campion, as you are kind of the closest to this whole
Damn it, I know I should-
situation, the spores waft over you and just reactionary you and try to take a deep breath before it hits you, but unfortunately you gather some of them in your lungs, and all 3 of you are poisoned for an hour.
Oh,
Fuck
no.
me. See, I knew I should have had cure poison ready, but I didn't. Fuck me.
And as this is happening now, everything is starting, like, this fire is now spreading and
Okay.
starting, and as you see it, it's starting to swirl around the cavern in front of you,
no.
and it's gonna become a problem. So what are you guys gonna do?
Running, I think, would be the best thing. Because yeah.
I've only got one thing I can do for fire. I don't know that we want me to do this.
What is that?
I could make water.
Well, you have
Big water.
seconds.
So
Like, this is starting to engulf you guys. So what's your plan?
I say
Also
we
run.
move to a safe place, and then we can worry about putting it out if we feel like it's necessary. 'cause
Okay, so
Okay,
you
so
guys
now
we gotta
begin
go.
running forward to try to get out of this tunnel of fungus.
Yes.
So, as you move forward, and Hams is like, "Oh, this is bad." And they're floating through
Yeah.
this cavern, sort of above you, keeping
Mhm.
their little eye stalks like low so they don't get burned. And you see the swirling fire, but you guys are able. I mean, it's not like a backdraft. It's you guys are able to outrun it, and eventually. You come to sort of this large circular room where the fungus is no longer present, and manage to get yourselves about 30 feet away from it. You can see it burning in the tunnel that you just came from, blazing quite brightly, and you see smoke sort of trailing up out into the ceiling. But it looks like you are safe from the danger at this point.
Okay. I mean, if we want to try and put this out, looking at this, does it look like? Because I'm trying to think. How fast does the air of gust of wind move? Because I'm wondering if I can basically a Superman breath blow this fire out.
How far does gust of wind go?
60 feet. But I mean, if I'm putting this into basically a tube, it might like channel it a little bit more. Or
Yeah.
at
Is that
least
the range of the spell, though? Not the...
60
like how
foot
far?
line is the
Yeah, it goes a
Oh,
60-foot
yeah.
line.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you were talking about the kid.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's 6
Yeah,
foot
the
line.
tunnel itself wasn't that far. It was probably about maybe 50 to 60 feet itself.
Okay.
So yes, you probably can do that.
Okay, then I will cast Gust of Wind and just, make everybody else is behind me first.
Okay.
And then just hand out and try to blow the fire out with magic.
Okay.
Gandalf,
Yeah.
you shall not pass.
Yeah, kind of.
You channel the wind, and this like swirling vortex comes out of your hands and
Mhm.
blows forward into the the tunnel. How big? I know it's 60-foot line, but how wide is it?
It does not really... Oh, wait, no, it does. 10 feet wide.
Okay, perfect. So you blast it through, and you see as the black sort of smoke is filtering into the cavern, it begins to be pushed away and back out the other way, and you watch as the wind, the embers sort of fizzle out. And the one thing you do notice from this is these likely wouldn't have burned long. It burns fast and hot, but it doesn't seem like it would have burned a super long time. But given how air travels through these underground caverns, it could have been a problem with the like acrid smoke filling up the area, and you've managed to push it out into the other cavern. And as the wind sort of dies down, you see just smoldering embers and bits of like smoke wafting up from the inside of the tunnel, but it doesn't look like it's heavily traveling into the current cavern space that you're in right now.
Nice.
Cool. All right, so then after that's done, I'll just look back to the rest of the like, all right, so fire safety tip. Don't drop torches on things that might burn.
Well, I mean,
and
I
then
didn't drop
They
it. I
did
fell,
not drop it, though.
held on to it.
that's true. Don't drop yourself and a torch then on things that might burn.
Let's
But
just
Keep
throw-
all
fire
of you off
and
of flammable
fungus
things.
is not usually a good combination.
let's just
Fire
throw-
safety tip number 2.
Let's replace this torch and put a light on it, and I'll cast light on Cynric's halberd.
Okay.
How about we use that instead? That's
That's
fine.
much
But
safer.
you put out the torch, Cynric, now that you have like
Yeah.
light on your okay. All right.
Nice.
So
Smart.
you put out the torch, put it back away,
I mean,
and
nothing.
oh, okay. You put it away, and then Hamza says, "Okay, there are 5 exits here, but I think we take the top left here, and we should be going in the right direction."
All right. You
So-
know, just to be certain, Perry, you know that thing that you did in the mountains where you tracked down various creatures?
Yeah.
Do you have that?
Do I? Did I? Nope. I don't think I do. Nope. I have locate object.
Well, they're not object, unfortunately, so that doesn't do much.
Yeah,
use
no,
for-
I didn't prep. I did not prep locate plants or animals.
Well,
Also,
locate
I'm
plants
not
or
sh-
animals wouldn't work here either.
Yeah, he's not. They're aberrations.
I thought it was
Locate
creatures.
creature. Well, locate creature, I think, is a higher level, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's 4
I don't have
forward.
locate creature.
Oh.
I have locate plants and animals.
Oh, okay.
It's
See,
a
I didn't.
different spell.
Then never mind me. Okay. I did not know that's what you were.
Well, I mean,
casting.
well, honestly, couldn't they just like you have locate
Also,
object?
I think if you don't know the exact creature that you're trying to locate, you'd probably just get a ping off of.
Him.
Mm,
Yeah.
The one
Yeah.
you're
Off of
next
the
to.
nearest
Yeah.
That's-
I think it
that
gives
is
you the
true.
closest
It
location
does.
of the closest one.
that's
Yeah.
true. Okay, then
Okay.
never mind.
Well, you wouldn't know because you don't have this spell yet, but I
Yeah.
believe it is something
Mm.
that clerics get as well.
It's
It
possible.
is. Locate creature is. a
But
cleric
personally,
spell.
couldn't they describe? You have locate object. Couldn't they describe an object to you? You know, and then you locate it.
I mean, they potentially, if they have a distinct, specific
Like
object.
like a distinct object. Yeah.
You also need to be somewhat familiar with the object. You can't
Yeah.
somehow describe it. You have to at least see something.
I mean, they can communicate via mind. Couldn't they? Maybe send images.
No.
You
No,
already,
they
you
can't.
already
That's
asked
a
that,
question already.
and
It might
you already
blow up
asked
our
that, and
brains.
Hamza said it would likely cause permanent damage to you.
Oh, I mean,
Brain
Right now,
damage.
brain
Like
damage.
right
Brain
now,
damage.
the way that it's communicating with you telepathically is translating into words in your head,
Mhm.
but it's not actually words. It's probably more like feelings, emotions, and images, but in a
Mhm.
condensed form that comes and translates into their communication.
Which makes sense.
If they
yeah.
tried to actually physically communicate with you, probably the way that they do with their normal kin, your brain would overload with the information, and you might end up with permanent brain damage. is what
Yeah.
Hamza had said to you.
Let us avoid
You don't process
that.
information
Fair
that
enough.
way as creatures.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right.
Let
You know
it-
when you
let's
plug
avoid
an
that.
American plug into a European socket?
There you go.
Yeah, pretty
Worse than
much. All right. In which case, we're going to have to rely on Hamza here to show us the way.
Okay.
Yes, it is the top leftmost exit of this cavern. The other four are not. Well, potentially we could find our way, but I do not believe it is the shortest path, and we have already spent some time getting here. It is up to you, but I am trying to find the way forward that is easiest.
I would like to mark like the entrance we came out with, like, you know, one of the pieces of chalk that I have.
Okay.
Just kind of put
Smart.
like a marking and like an arrow.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
That you also have been noticing that Oriana is also taking a map of the directions that you're going as well. But yes, you are able to mark it fairly easily so that you have like a little arrow or symbol marking that this is the direction you came.
Dope. Well, lead the way then, Hamza. If you think this is the best way, let's go.
Okay. And you guys continue off in your formation into this next pathway. You end up sort of circling around a little bit, or what feels like circling around, and then like sidewinding again. And it feels like you're going like deeper and deeper. And again, who's at the sort of front keeping an eye? Is it still Perry and Ball?
Perry would definitely still be in the front.
I mean, if Balti wants to fall back, I can go up front with her.
It's up to you. Just asking.
No, I'm good. Because I have the further dark vision.
Okay.
So.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then you stay up there.
So both of you make a perception check.
Right. Much better. 26.
Nice.
6.
Okay. As you're moving forward, Harry, you notice there are tracks here. Again, unidentifiable of like what they are because they just don't make sense to you of anything that you've seen. And you're likely thinking, well, we're pretty deep in the mountain and this is not my area of expertise in terms of like beasts or creatures.
Right.
But you're keeping sort of like an eye out for anything fresh. You do see tracks. It's hard to tell exactly, especially in here, as there's not as much like dust and sand as there is on the outer paths to the mountains. It's much more like harder rock. So you do see like various like scratch marks on this like sort of stone floor of this cavern, and in sort of like the minor amount of dirt that's kind of like on the ground here. But nothing super identifiable, and nothing that says like, oh, something just came through here 5 minutes ago or something like that. You do notice a sort of discoloration on a few of the rocks sort of ahead of you.
Okay.
Maybe 20 or so feet.
Okay. Does the like discoloration look like mineral deposit, or like something's been like flowing over it, like?
You can't, like, from where you are, you can't really tell. You'd have to get a bit closer, and it would be an investigation.
Okay, well, I'll get a bit closer and I'll take a look.
Okay, you try to get maybe like 10 feet or so closer, so you're still 10 feet out from it.
Yeah.
And
investigation?
Investigation, yeah.
Well,
that's an 11.
I just want to make sure, just like, be on the lookout, just in case anything jumps for her.
Yeah, you're keeping an eye like ahead, and you're not seeing anything at this point. Hard to tell. You don't really know these mountains that well. You're not really a miner. It just caught your eye in the moment, and you're not really sure if it even means anything. It was just like something different that just caught your eye, and kind of like looking around. it doesn't. There's nothing that like 100% stands out to you that like this is an ore deposit or this is a specific type of rock. It definitely, I will say, doesn't look like any type of creature you've seen. So you're not worried about a creature or anything like that. It doesn't look like a camouflaged anything based on your perception, but it's just something different to your senses.
Okay. I will rejoin the group and point that out.
Do you want me to take a look at it?
I mean, be my guest. I don't know that you'll find anything more than me, but fresh pair of eyes might not be the worst thing.
Well, take a look at it then.
While she's going over those, pat her on the, I don't know, back or pet or something like, good luck, and that I cast guidance.
So you move up to the
Dirty
same...
20. For a total of 23.
A dirty 23.
You also...
Filthy.
To you, it's different colored rocks. And it's hard to see the color because it's black. As the light comes up to them, they just seem to be a like a slightly lighter color than like the dirt around it and the rock on the bottom.
Okay.
Cool.
How big is it? Like, how big is the discoloration?
It's like there's a couple sort of on like one side, there's a couple sort of on the other side.
Okay. On the other side, okay. Campion,
Yeah.
can you detect magic? Do you have that skill? I think you did it beforehand. I don't know.
Yeah, no. I was doing this modification to my glasses, and well, I fucked up, and yeah, no, it's not working right now.
Okay.
I mean, I can do it.
You can detect magic.
I can.
Could you check that out? Seems off to me. I don't know.
I can.
And this is like they're like perfectly like on the opposite end of the threshold, I'm assuming.
Not perfect. It's not like but there's a bit on one side, a bit on the other
and
side.
then on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, what the heck? I shall detect some magic.
Are you doing it as a ritual? Are you taking like 10 minutes, or are you just casting?
Do we feel like waiting around for 10 minutes?
I feel like we
or-
shouldn't be waiting around for 10 minutes.
I'll burn the slot. Doesn't matter. It's only first
Cast
level.
detect magic. Oop! It opens up, and you do not detect any magic.
All right.
You only detect the slight bit of magic coming off of your companions from their various items where you are
Okay.
currently.
All right.
I'll sort of look around and not magical. Think we're all right.
All right. Well, let's keep moving then.
But if anything comes up for the next, 10 minutes, we'll see it right away. So there's that.
Okay, so you start heading forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Peregrine, Baltaim, Oriana, and Quinn.
Yep.
I need all four of you to make dexterity saves for me, please.
Oh boy.
All right.
I was waiting for it.
Oh my God! Natural 20.
21.
I don't believe it.
Good job.
Dirty 20.
Oh, well, I'm gonna do bad.
You can do it.
Oh, 18. Oh,
See?
All right.
Hey.
As you all step forward into this space, and Cynric and Campion, you're behind, you watch as the weight of the four of you crumbles out from underneath of you. Thankfully, the four of you are able to sort of scramble forward and leap forward across this threshold as this pit opens up underneath, with Hamza sort of just floating over top of it and kind of looking down. And he just goes, "Oh boy, I am glad you are all right." And you have
that could've been
about
bad.
a 20-foot pit between
Oh,
you
shit.
and Campion and Sinric,
Oh
Wow.
dear.
with 4 of
Oh,
you
dear.
on one side and 2 of you on the other.
I
Okay.
knew this would come in handy one day, and I'll take out my grappling hook with the rope attached to it.
Okay,
Okay.
what are you gonna
Well, I
grapple
mean,
to?
I can throw this over there. You all 4 can hold on to this, and we can come over. I mean, it's
That,
4 of you. You
or
should be
also,
able to
I
carry
can
the weight.
I can also do one a little better. I'm gonna get let's see, I have one of these on me, right? Please God, I do. Come on, where'd it go? Climber's kit, yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get out the couple of the pythons and hammer. I'm gonna just like bang them into the walls, so that way when he throws it over, there's something we can also tie that sucker off to and also hold on to it.
Okay.
Nice.
Easy enough to do. You hammer a python into the wall, and these are cavernous walls, so it's fairly easy to get it into the dirt and stone. So go ahead, Cineric, and throw the grappling hook across.
Okay.
Dex check.
All right. Don't fail me now. Yep,
Oh,
that's
no.
that one.
No.
Okay.
Grappling hook.
I'm just gonna go
Okay.
sit in the corner.
You throw the grappling hook, and it starts to go, and you're impressed because you're like, I think it's gonna make it, and it falls just shy. But the one thing that kind of like your mind and body, especially being, oh, by the way, this is with, it doesn't matter, it's with disadvantage because you're poisoned.
But isn't that for saving throws for poison, not for
No,
checks?
No,
it's for ability
for
checks.
checks.
Yeah,
Okay.
checks.
I think those like 3.
It's an attacks and ability checks. I
Yeah,
think it's attacks.
yes,
and
it's like
ability
first level
I-
exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it was checks or saving
Yeah,
throws.
it's
but
not saving throws, but it's attacks and ability checks. Okay. But just with that nasty feeling going through you, which by the way, Oriana should have made that investigation with disadvantage.
Yeah, but I didn't learn anything anyway, so.
I know. You are a bit slow on the uptake in grabbing the other end of the rope, and the hook begins to fall in. You can make as it's failing, make a dexterity save to try and, like, as you're scrambling, oh shit, I'm gonna lose it. Make a dexterity save, see if you catch it before it falls in.
All right, a dex save. That's another nat one.
You attempt
Again,
to
I'm
grab
gonna go
it
sit in the corner.
and almost fall into the hole, but manage to like scramble yourself back. But the rope and the grappling hook just, and you hear it about 5 seconds later.
I was gonna ask, can I like look down, see how far it goes? Do I see a bottom to this thing?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. How long would it take to fall? Yeah, probably maybe less than 5 seconds. I don't know, like 3 seconds maybe. I don't know how long. I don't have my math brain on me right now on how long it would take something like this to fall. But it's probably about 60-ish feet down.
Oof.
Anything down there? Any like spikes or anything?
Yeah,
or?
you do see like protrusions, but it doesn't look like spikes set up. It looks like jagged rock.
Rocks. Okay.
Oof. Okay.
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 So
okay,
I'll just
okay.
watch the grappling hook fall. And just, right. Well, we got more rope.
Well, I mean, so do I.
So
How far down do we think that is? Yeah.
I mean, you can look down and like on the edge of your vision, you're seeing like rocky juts up.
It's all right. I got it. Everyone, Hold on. I'll just kind of like go to the edge of like the end of the thing, and I'll just cast Spider Climber to start going
Okay.
down.
It's going
I'll
full
Okay.
Miles Morales down there.
Yeah, I'll
So
just
you
go get his-
go. I assume
Keep
you bring the
sticking.
grappling hook up to the one side,
I'll
and you take the
set
rope
it up,
over
yeah.
to the
Walk
other
over to him.
side.
Yeah.
And so you guys have the rope on your side. The one thing that's going to be a little awkward here is your rope is hooked on one side and you're straight on the other side. So swinging down, you're going to go boom
Yep.
into a wall.
It's gonna be like Daffy Duck is Robin Hood. Yoinks and away!
So
Oh wait, he has spider climb. So I mean, we can just tie it off and have him go get the rope
tie it off where?
on the other side over here.
Put like python in it. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so-
we're going.
Okay.
So, like,
So you go and get another python from Quinn. You
Mhm.
slam it into the wall, and so now you have like a lined rope
yeah.
going across that you can kind of shimmy yourselves along.
I mean, how long does spider climb last?
An hour.
Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure we could do that in an hour.
Oh, it takes you like 5 minutes to do. Like
Yeah, yeah.
he can move his regular movement, so it takes
Yeah.
you not like 2 minutes to like get this all set up. So you have your
Yeah.
rope, but now it's going to take you and Campion shimmying yourself across a line of rope to the other side. So
And I'll just,
yeah.
I'll just like spider climb to like below them just in case someone falls.
Okay.
Try to
So you're like
grab them.
you're like at the the pit's 20 feet across. So where do you want to place
I'm
yourself?
just gonna like try to like shadow them like when
Okay.
they're going across. So like if
how
they
far
fall,
how far underneath of them are you?
I'll be like 30 feet. 'Cause you said 60, right? So about 30 feet.
Okay.
Maybe 30 feet.
All right.
Makes
So you're
sense.
30 feet below, kind of like underneath where they are on the rope. Who's going first?
You want to go first, or you want me to go first?
Camping will go for.
Okay. So go ahead and make an athletics check as you are with disadvantage because you are poisoned as you are trying to shimmy your body weight
Yes.
across a.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad.
I just had a thought. Robot dog.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I mean,
I can carry him probably, right? He's probably not that heavy, right?
He's a giant sack of metal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
I thought you
Right,
said,
yeah,
I
great
mean,
bad.
like, small
Okay.
thing.
I can
It's
just
like a
cast. I
dog-sized
can
robot.
cast levitate on him.
Oh,
Honestly,
yeah.
that's why I didn't cast it on myself because I didn't want
So
to.
you can get.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can probably get.
All right.
it.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, dude. Let's do that. That's a 9.
Oh.
So as you're attempting to get yourself across, your body's feeling sluggish, and as you make it maybe about 10 feet, no, not even, maybe about 5 feet out, and you just feel your fingers release, and you start falling.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Featherfall on myself.
Oh.
Okay. So
Nice.
as soon as you fall, feather fall, and
Yeah.
you as he's falling, Baltame, you're about to catch him, but you see he's like falling. Are you still gonna catch him as he's
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah,
like,
because
floating?
it doesn't seem like he can stop. So yeah, I'll just catch him.
Okay. So you easy enough because now he's like feather falling, so he's like lightly falling. So you kind of like catch him and you're holding him by the arm as he's like hanging underneath of you. What are you doing with him?
Okay, I'm just gonna attempt to go. Is Campion heavy? He's
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
chainmail
I'm wearing chainmail,
and
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
and lots of gadgets.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Dobby. I'm just gonna try to.
We're all thinking of Dobby.
Um.
Ugh.
Okay. Yeah. This is.
Just let me fall, man.
And oh, by the way, now that you've caught him, the feather falls.
Yeah,
gone.
yeah, it's done.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna fall to my.
I'm gonna thunderstep with him because I
Okay.
probably can't drag him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 30 feet below, so
All right. so
Thunderstep.
you're gonna thunderstep. All right. So you guys
Oh,
watch as
Oh no.
Baltaim and Campion out of existence, and as they go out, you watch as this like shimmer of energy on the side of the cavern wall, and
Oh,
it
no.
echoes. And you guys actually have to, like, your heads ring from this inside this cavern. And you show up. Where are you going? How many?
The
feet?
opposite end.
Yeah, I know. How many feet ahead?
It's just like right.
Are you
where
going the full?
everyone's at.
Are you going the full 90 feet?
Just where everyone is at. I don't
Okay,
know
so you just place
so,
yourselves like just ahead of Perry and Quinn and all of them. But as you do this on the cavern wall, can you just roll the damage for me, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do this, you watch as the cavern begins to like start to cave a little bit, and you see rocks beginning to fall as the sound is like echoing out. It looks like you've done some structural damage, and you're not sure how well this area. And you watch as Hamza. Actually, let's see, because you did this. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What happened to our sweet baby Hamza?
Yeah. You watch as rock just right on top of Hamza as he tries to move out of the way. Let's just see.
Where was he when this happened exactly?
He was
he in the middle?
floating above the pit.
Oh no!
Watching you guys, because he was trying to see what you guys are doing.
Yes, do.
I would like to try to heal this Hamza if I can when this damage is adjudicated.
You watch as rock just falls like on top of him, and you watch him just go right to the bottom of the pit. Seems crushed under a rock.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's
okay.
Actually,
how far away?
I have to roll for that too. Shit.
Oh no!
How much damage is that? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So you don't see. You just watch as this rock just you just hear an ah.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
You can't see him right now.
Okay.
Then I'm jumping into the damn pit.
Okay. So you jump down. You're jumping down 60 feet.
Yep.
You take 23 points of bludgeoning damage. Or fall damage, I guess. Because fall is actually different than bludgeoning. It's the same. And go ahead and just make a acrobatics check for me, please.
15.
Okay. It hurts, but you manage to avoid the large jutting spikes of rock as you fall to the bottom.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, with...
Oh, no.
Never mind, you do not. Another 13 points of piercing damage as you jump and you try to maneuver yourself out of the way. A large piece of rock spears you through the abdomen as you kind of fall on it, and you are speared for a second as you attempt to get yourself off of this spine of rock, but you manage to.
Don't care. Moving the rocks off of him, trying to
So
just
as you-
beat him. As soon as I can see him, casting Healing Word.
As you move the rocks, you watch as just floating particles float up from the area where Hamza was. As his essence is nowhere to be found.
I was gonna head down.
Okay. You manage to walk down.
Yeah.
You see Oriana bleeding from her side, and you watch as these like sort of floating luminescent particles start to filter up. And as the rest of you are up at the top of this pit, you see these particles sort of float up and past you and eventually blink out.
Yeah, I just kind of go over there. And just, I guess I probably notice Oriana's emotion.
Yeah, Oriana's just like staring at, like, you see her have moved off the rock where it seemed like Hamza fell.
Right.
And there's nothing there left. You do see, I will say, both of you do see a little bit of this sort of translucent, luminescent, sort of purplish liquid.
Damn.
Cynric is on one side. Campion and the rest of the group are on the other, and Oriana and Baltaim are in the pit. What would you guys like to do at this point?
I just go to the, I'll go back up, get the part where there's rope where Cynic was at, and let it go, like release it, drop it down.
Oh, so that Oriana can pull herself up.
Back up, right?
Yeah, okay.
And then kind of go to the other side.
So you're trying to get Oriana to go on the side where everyone currently is? Or are you trying to drop it down so that she goes back the way Cynric came?
That's a good question.
I will say this, like, Baltaim, you're not stupid.
No, I know he's dead, yeah.
Hamza died.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'll leave
do with
it for
that what
now.
you will.
Yeah, I'll go to other people, and I'll just kind of go, there's a rock fell on him. So, there's
oh, damn.
Not really
Oh no.
much left to be desired down there.
Right, and now we have no way of knowing where the rest of his kind were.
Or, a reason to go see them, really.
Other than just to say we've, tried to help their friend get back, but it did not work. All right, well.
So would we like to head back, or?
Well,
I don't really know how death works for them.
Well, I don't either. We didn't ask that question. We can either try to find the rest of its cloister and just say that unfortunately.
Peregrine, I'll say at this point you hear something off in the distance.
uh-huh.
A strange, guttural, growling noise.
Can I tell from which direction it's coming?
The direction that you are heading.
Something's coming.
It sounds fairly far away as these tunnels echo, but you get the sense that loud noise is calling whatever maybe even made this pit or whatever lives in this general vicinity to your direction.
Well, something's coming. We made too much noise, and something's coming, and we might as well get out of here.
Well,
it's either that or stand and fight whatever the fuck that is, and I don't know if we really feel the need. All right, I suppose we can make our way back.
Okay, how are you guys gonna get across then?
the rope's still there. I didn't take it down.
I'm saying that you still have this too. Are you just guys gonna shimmy yourselves across this rope?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, give it a try. Because either
All
that or
right.
get down to the bottom and then climb up the other side.
Yeah. I mean, it's really up to you guys. You could Baltame still has spider climb. He could untie the rope. You guys could lower yourselves down and go up on the other side, or you could shimmy yourselves across. It's really up to you guys what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think
you do hear these noises, but you're not really sure how far off.
Yeah. I think the easiest thing to do to make sure we avoid the whole
down.
To avoid the whole idea of going full Wile E. Coyote just in the middle of this thing.
Okay.
Is go down, go across, go up.
Okay. Yeah, it's fairly fast for you guys to slide yourselves down. So you do so, and then Baltaim, you unwrap the rope and the python. You guys at this point can also gather the grappling hook back for Sinric. And
cool.
Baltaim, you tie it back off on the other side, and I'll say within 5 minutes or so, you guys have yourselves back up to the top of this pit on the other side. You are hearing, Peregrine, those noises getting closer. You figure you have a short amount of time to GTFO.
Okay. Yep. Let's go.
You indeed, GTFO.
Okay. Oriana, I assume you're following up the rope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not just standing at the bottom.
Oh yeah, no. We get down, go across.
Well, no, I'm asking Oriana.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I know the rest of you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right, so you all make your way up and following Perry, and with the help of, it hasn't been that far. You get back into that sort of, you manage to move your way around to get back into that cavern that I believe the fungus was just outside of, and you see the marking that Sidric made on the side. And as you make your way, Perry, at this point, you hear those noises, but they sound very far off, and just taking a breather for a moment, it doesn't seem to be getting closer at this time.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna start leading us out as quickly as possible.
Okay, using Oriana's map that she's been making, you guys are able to start to navigate yourselves out, and it's going to take a while, but sort of with heavy hearts, you guys begin making your way backwards out of the mountain. And that is where we will take our break for the evening.
Woo!
So
poor Flump.
Poor Flump.
Poor Flump. I didn't realize he was that close to.
I didn't either.
I thought he was 30 feet down,
like
so it wouldn't have dinged him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even if he was 30 feet
the
down, he would have been hit by the rock.
The rock above. I thought he was by you guys. That's why.
Yeah,
but
no,
that's what I would assume.
I had said when you guys got to the when Quinn, Oriana, Perry, and Ball had jumped ahead, he was still floating in the middle. And
I didn't know
like, that was bad, right? So he was there and kind of like watching over you guys as to see what you guys.
Yeah, I definitely misinterpreted where he was at.
It's unfortunate. But guys, we will be back very shortly. Just taking a break. I realize that I haven't had the main audio on this entire time because I'm an idiot, but we've been hearing cute music. We will see you in just a short few as we all grab drinks, take to the restroom, and take a little break. So we'll see you in just a short few.
Cool.
RP Flump.
All right, guys. Let me get the music back on. We are back and ready to. Wrong one.
We're ready to have a funeral for a flumph.
Yeah. Potentially.
I think we're ready to get out of the cave and take a rest.
Yeah, we're gonna
All
do
right.
something.
Yeah. So as you guys are continuing on your path to get out of these caverns, you are making your way through, cautious but able to traverse back the way you came. It takes you a couple of hours, but eventually you come out into the afternoon sun. It is starting to get lower in the sky. You probably have a few more hours of daylight. In order to get back to town, you will likely have to trek a little bit through the night if you want, or you can rest up at the mountain. Up to you.
Do we need to actually get back to town, or would we
It's
just
up to
want
you.
like?
There's nothing. I mean, like you.
Well, no,
can choose.
I'm out of character. I'm just asking the group because I don't honestly. I think we were all set. From when
You want to pick up some like picks or something like that?
well, that's for when we go
That's for
south.
later, though, yeah.
For
well, I was
the
thinking for
mining
the
thing.
star. I mean, because
Oh shit! Yeah, maybe.
what if
True.
it's too big to carry back? I mean,
That's actually a fair point.
But
Yeah.
we're not trying to like. I mean, if it's something mineable, sure, we won't probably want to mine it. But I think we're just trying to report like what's going on with it. I think.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know what it is.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if we can
That's
bring
the
back
question.
a part of it, I mean, wouldn't that be better than just saying, "Hey, it's a fallen rock from the sky"?
Mm. I'm still betting on it's a small child from another planet who will grow up to have powers and abilities beyond those of mortal men. But that's just me. I've read too much Superman.
We already dropped a rock on that one.
Too soon. Literally too soon. I do not think it could have been even more of a too soon. You monster.
High five,
Yeah.
Rick.
All right. Anyway, when you two monsters are
I
done,
hate you people.
if we
so
want
much.
to, if we think we need to get like tools, then we need to go back to town.
Yeah, otherwise we're all good on supplies and crap, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Because the star was what? Let me check my notes. North of
day's
town,
travel.
and we
Yeah.
went to the northern portion of the mountains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not northern, but like you went west, and then once you got to the edge, it was a little bit north of like straight west from the city.
Okay, so yeah, then we might want to just like rest here and then go toward the star.
Okay, that trajectory will probably be like another day of, because it's half a day to get back to the city, and then another half a day's travel to get to
Yeah, we're
the
west. We're not.
star. You'd be going like northeast, and
Okay.
in like a diagonal
Okay.
direction to get there. So potentially it would be like a full.
So it's
Like
easier
a
to
full
try
day
to
in the
go-
desert if we do that way then. And we don't
Yeah,
want to do that.
no.
Or we
Okay,
can,
no.
like hightail it back to the town.
and they said
sleep
about
Yeah, let's
half a
do
day.
that.
Or you're not sure, like
Supplies.
you're not sure half a day on foot, half a day, like using some kind of travel. You're not really sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We can get the cart and bring the Telerics.
You could.
Oh,
Yeah.
tell
Well,
Rick.
they said not to.
They said
Yeah.
not to for the worm.
Yeah.
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 But for the
So
star,
we might
that
actually
may
want the
be-
cart for the star.
Yeah, you don't know.
Maybe.
Is
So
also a fair
They
point.
You know
said
what?
for
Hell
the,
with it.
They
Let's go
said
back
for
to
the
t-
worm, don't bring the Telerics because the worm will detect
Eat it.
The Telerics.
Yeah.
And we all know what happens then.
But
Or do bring them. It was a great
it's up.
distraction.
You
the
don't
first time.
have to for the star.
We're not buying more of them.
But anyway. So,
You know
yeah,
what?
What are you guys?
We
What are you
lose
guys
these
doing?
Telerics, you pull the cart.
Are you
I think we're-
resting by the mountain, or are
I think we
you
wanna head back to
traveling through
Yeah, I
the
think-
evening
Um,
into the town?
I mean, after talking about actually taking the cart up to get up north a little bit easier, I vote we just head to town and then rest up and strike out first thing.
I
After
mean, would we be super late getting into town?
yeah,
that's
how
the
late
question.
would
You wouldn't
it
be super late, but you'd be like
Okay.
it would be after evening hours. You'd probably get back to the city or the town maybe around like 8.
I mean, that's fair
Yeah,
then.
yeah, that's
Like, I don't
fair.
think that's
Yeah.
a big. I don't think that's a big deal. I mean,
No.
we go in, we eat some dinner, we go to bed, we get up in the morning, we get the Telerics, and we go, or the Teleric.
then
I'm
we
not
see about-
pulling the cart this time. Y'all are heavy.
We eat, we report back our findings that, whatever the kids are seeing is no longer a problem. and then we go on. to the
Yeah, and we
next-
also buy a second bird if we can afford it.
maybe a third or a fourth just in case.
I think we just need to get like we need to figure out just like a stable system, you know, like.
We're gonna breed them for colors next.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, thank you for getting there before me. I was literally thinking, like, how do we breed racing Telerics to eventually get the what was it? Was Knights of the Round materia on that island in the middle of nowhere? Because we finally breed one that can run on water.
The golden Teleric.
All right.
Yes!
So what are you guys doing?
All right,
We're gonna
so
go to town,
to
and we're
town.
gonna breed Telerics for
guys
mini
are-
games.
You guys start to make your journey back towards the town, and again, having traveled out this way now multiple times and kind of understanding, just make a I'll say whoever's leading, just make a perception check for me.
I'll do it.
Get it, fearless leader.
19.
Yeah, so keeping your eyes about, fairly easy to avoid any potential dangers or issues as you make your way back to town. You manage to get to the gates as you see sort of the town is kind of closed, but seeing you coming upon the area, the guard nods and allows you entrance into Cage Barrow as you come back to that large behemoth skeleton over top of sort of the city, as they let you inside and reclose sort of the town gates behind you. You are back in Cage Barrow safely. Some a little hurt, but relatively unscathed.
So
Awesome.
let's
Did the poison wear off without any issue?
Oh yeah. An hour
Yeah.
later, you guys are felt
Okay, cool. Thank fuck.
your constitution come back to you and manage to shake off the ill effects of whatever that fungal
Okay, cool.
concoction was.
Homebrew spores, a deadly weapon in the hands of our DM.
Mm-hmm.
I know from experience.
Somehow it's always fire with you guys. Somehow.
Fire and spores. That's...
I'm sorry, I'm blind in the dark.
Yeah.
Two people need to
I'm
see,
actually
okay?
Tick, it's not you I'm surprised at. It's the other three I'm surprised at, because as soon as I was like, it's a fungus, and they knew you had a torch, I was like, they didn't tell him to put the torch away. Oops.
Put the torch away, you know.
Well, if you put the torch
Yeah,
away,
we
you
put the torch away because we didn't know. Well, I didn't know that Baltaim had light.
He's used it before.
Yeah, he's an
Yep.
awesome.
He
He's an
has
awesome
actually.
barber.
Well,
I
I
completely
assumed
forgot.
I assumed when we were talking about it, if he had it, then he would have used it. But
Well,
yeah,
I
all
think
Asmars
Sinric
have
had
light
already said
bearer.
I'm
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
putting up a torch. Anyway,
It's
anyway, what
Yeah, we
happened
shouldn't
happened.
have
You're all okay.
Yeah.
All it did was poison you a little. It's not the end of the world. So yeah, you guys are back in the city, safe within the walls, and you have a few more hours before you have a few more hours to do anything. You know, most establishments are closed at this time, so shopping probably not going to happen, but you can grab a spot to eat if you'd like and make your way back.
Would we be able to get a hold of Aiden at this hour? Or is this like is he like I have my dinner early and then I just
You
watch
don't
my
know.
stories and go to sleep?
So far, you've seen him at all hours.
Okay.
But you're not 100% sure.
Right. Okay.
It's up to you to kind of. You
I
have
assume we
access
just
to
go to
everything
the
now.
bar.
Yeah, you have access to everything now, so it's up to
Okay.
you to kind of find out.
Yeah, I assumed
yeah.
I'd look when we got to the Dusty Bird for dinner, because I figure we'll stay where we can stay for free. And
Yeah,
I'd see if I saw him when we got in, like when we got
Okay,
back
so
to headquarters.
you get back to the main the Dusty Bird. Head inside. There's a few various patrons, as well as what you recognize to be a few of the Desert Rose in the upper area. You do not see Aiden there.
Okay.
Okay.
But the bartender kind of nods to you as you come in, gruffly, and just says, Can I get you anything?
Yeah. Just what's on for dinner? You got anything still?
Oh yeah. I can get you some stew.
I'll take it. I
Stew
think we all
sounds
will.
delicious.
All right.
Yeah. Round of your finest stew.
Sounds good.
Thank you,
Is
kindly.
that for all of you?
I imagine so. Yeah.
All right.
You all around.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Also, do you know if Aiden happens to be on the premises?
You'd have to check.
All right.
I don't
Yeah,
know
we may do
all
that
the
after
hours
we-
he keeps.
That's fair. We may do that after we had our stew. We've completed something. We wanted to make sure we reported back in.
Sounds good. Let me
Yeah,
get
we'll-
that for you.
Thank you
Yep.
very much.
You guys find a table and sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe about 10, 15 minutes later, stew and some drinks are placed in front of you as the bartender just nods and sets off back to his position, helping other patrons.
Cool. So we
Anything
eat
specific you guys are
stew.
doing,
Nope.
or
While we're eating, I just want to look at the other magic users in the group, because I know Baltaim's is not permanent, his light.
Mhm.
So is there any way we could get like maybe another light source that's not necessarily fire, that's maybe more on the permanent side?
Actually,
don't
yes.
know.
If I think about it for a day, I believe I can make something that will make it will literally make something light up with essentially a fire that does not burn permanently, or until something comes along and gets rid of it with dispelling of magic.
It might be a good idea for, like, Campion and myself. If we could, do something like that on a trinket, or, even just like a torch.
All I have is my light bulbs. My light bulbs.
I mean, I can do that. It's just something I have to make sure I remember to prepare to do. So it is possible, yeah.
what are you gonna use?
Doesn't that spell have a
Continual
material?
flame.
Oh, right, yeah.
Doesn't that have like a material component to it?
Yeah.
I'm literally reading it for the first time
Gold
now, and
dust
yeah,
of some
it's
ruby dust.
I need
Ruby
ruby
dust,
dust.
yeah.
So
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
yeah, it's
Oh,
also
fuck.
yeah,
Ilya wanted to use that.
it's also a bit
Yes.
expensive, but I can't just do it for nothing. I'm gonna need some rubies that we can grind up. But I mean, once we get those, I can get something together that'll provide a permanent light source for whoever wants it.
Definitely something to consider.
Yeah. Also, this time, if if anyone has it and it hits some sort of fungus, it won't explode.
That's good.
I imagine we're not going into a cave tomorrow, so won't be that pressing for right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, no, something that we can prepare. We just, like I said, need to put some money aside for the components for it.
Oriana's
Definitely.
probably like scarfing down her food and quickly and trying to go talk to what's his name? Aiden.
Okay. So Oriana just eats her food, doesn't even participate in the conversation, and gets up.
She's been quiet since the club.
Yeah, I get it. Did you heal yourself at all, or are you
Nope.
still kind of bleed? Okay.
Nope.
Your wounds have.
I'm just bleeding.
I mean, you're not bleeding anymore at this point.
I'd
It's kind of-
probably have used any
Yeah,
bandages
you
or
dressed
something, but
yourself,
I'm
but,
not
yeah,
casting
you're not
healing.
casting heal. Okay. As you guys are having this conversation, Oriana finishes her food, gets up, and begins walking towards the bar, I assume.
because we need to get the code to get
Yep.
into the lower place. Yeah.
So you go and talk to the bartender. You give him the code. I won't make you say it again. And he nods and goes over and flicks whatever contraption he has back there, and you hear the click, and he nods to you, and you watch as Oriana walks to the hallway and goes out of sight of all of you.
Okay. I will go down there as well at some point when I've finished eating my dinner and conversing.
Okay. Yeah.
Perry is sadly drawing the flump in her sketchbook. Just
Busy
very,
enough
very sadly.
to draw as you've had a good look at it.
Yeah.
But
Not taking this quite too well, it seems.
Well, he was nice. It was a very nice little creature, and I am sad for it to be gone. It didn't hurt
well.
anyone.
That's true.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of like
It's
flip
upsetting.
through, like, I draw literally every creature I see. Some so I can memorize their features for wild shapes, and some just because I promised my brother I would chronicle my journal, or my journey.
So, can you turn into one of those things?
No, it's not a beast.
Hmm.
I can't turn into things that are not from this plane of existence. I can only become things that are natural beasts, at least for now.
All right, so you guys continue your conversation back and forth. Oriana, you get down to the main headquarters, see the Goliath woman, but she pays you kind of no mind, just lets you come down. And you do see Aiden in his normal corner booth. Looks like he's got some paperwork in front of him, doesn't have anyone around him, seems to be finishing something up, but he's there.
Do you have a moment, Satan?
Right. Oh, hello. How can I help you?
We looked into the stories that those kids were telling.
Right. Any merit to it?
Yes, actually, there was. There was a strange creature floating outside the town. It called itself a flump.
I have no idea what that is. That's
It's
a really strange name, actually.
like I said, that's what it called itself, or its species rather. It said it had a name. But
Well, that's interesting. So, I assume it's dealt with, or
long story short, we tried to help it get back to its people, but we're unable to do so.
Right. It didn't come from that star, did it?
Not that we know of. It claimed to have been from the mountains.
Right. So there's strange flump creatures in the mountains. I only thought they were trolls and, like, giants and bears. Oh my. Really?
I don't see. Yeah, I don't think it's from there. I think that's where its other creatures of its kind were temporary.
Well, I'm sure things that are deep down in the mountain, there's probably more strange, weird underground creatures that we don't know if we don't go that deep. So, well,
they were peaceful. They just, if everything is to be believed, I mean, you know.
So you got him it back to the to its people?
Not all the way. It's
got attacked?
Not exactly. There was an accident, and it did not make it through, unfortunately.
Right. Some of those mountain paths or inside can be fairly difficult to traverse. So I get it. It's unfortunate.
It was quite unfortunate.
At least we know it's not something to worry about, at least for now. We appreciate you looking into it.
No, you're welcome.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I just wanted to report on that particular objective. It is doubtless.
Well, it's appreciated and noted. I'll let the rest of the Desert Rose know that one's been taken care of.
Thank you.
You might want to clean up a bit. Whatever accident happened, I assume it happened to you too, and you were a little more fortunate.
I tried to save it. It was too late, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, get yourself a drink and some weapons and a good night's rest, and hopefully you'll be back right as rain tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'll go ahead and head back up.
Okay.
And
He just nods and goes back to his paperwork.
And I go straight to my room.
Okay. You guys see Oriana come back up. Ooh. You see Oriana come back up. Yeah. Oops. Oh, there goes my microphone. Oriana come back up, walk towards the back hallway, and head to the room.
And
At this point,
while I'm in the room, in the corner of the page where I was drawing the map, I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna write, "Are you still there? Are you still watching?"
okay.
And just close the book and dress the wound a bit better and go to bed.
Okay. The rest of you at this point have finished your meals, finished your drinks, or at least the first round.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
Campion is going to continue reading the herbalist book.
Okay. So you're taking some time to read your book.
Is he doing that at the table?
No, he is not.
Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate for him, considering something.
Hold
But
on. Before Campion leaves to do that, though, Quinn would order one more round of drinks
Okay.
to the table, and then just raise a glass to Hamza. Gone too soon.
Actually, you don't really know how old
Just
he is.
fucking drink the toast and don't be a dick, all right?
Okay,
He was
Cheers.
delightful.
He met a rocky ending.
Oh, that's
Too
in
soon.
poor taste.
again, rude.
He's gonna raise the glass up in the air. Yeah, I gotta do some reading, so he's gonna pass it over to Sinric. You drink that for me. Okay, cool, thanks.
Okay.
You got it.
Campion gets up and heads to his room.
Yeah.
I don't think you started reading any of it, did you? Or how many hours?
I already did.
How many hours?
Yeah. It was during the party, so I think it was only like 1 or 2.
Oh, you were trying to read during the party. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were like writing, because you said you were writing in your.
Yeah, you
Oh
just were
shit!
writing
Yeah,
at the
I
party.
was
Did not
writing.
say-
I haven't read it. I haven't
Yeah,
read it yet,
okay.
so I was.
So you're gonna
writing, yeah.
start reading the herbalism book. I'll say you can probably get like a good 2 hours of reading.
Okay, cool. No problem.
Okay. You all take your toast, drink your drinks. What else are you doing?
There was actually something else I wanted to ask Aiden about. So, I would like to go down and speak to him.
Okay. So you get up, you let the group know that you're going to speak to him. Are any of the rest of you going, or are you just chilling back?
Because I don't know that Oriana has told him. Just let him know we're finished with that and that it wasn't anything to be worried about. I'm gonna go on up to bed.
All right. I'm going to.
You don't need no one to accompany you, I assume.
Her or me?
No, you're going, right?
Because you're going down to Aiden. He's asking.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm saying you don't need anyone to come with you.
Come with me if you like. I just wanted
Oh,
to
I mean, sure.
let
I
him
don't-
know how we did, just in case Oriana didn't do that, and also ask if he knows where we can get an extra Telleric on the cheap. That's, maybe a bit more used to the kind of lifestyle that we lead. Not one of them to be so traumatized and terrified and hate us like
That's
the
fair.
ones that we keep getting. If that's even possible, I figure he might be the man that would know.
That's fair.
Maybe-
All right.
Ask about like if we should mine that star that fell, or bring some of it back if
Sounds like
possible.
more than I have questions. Just come along, man. We'll have drinks when we get back.
All right,
But
so
yeah.
the three of you head down. Perry, you head back to the room.
Mhm.
You get down there. You similarly see at this point now, you see Aiden kind of like putting his paperwork together, handing it
Mhm.
off to someone, and getting ready to get up. And he sees you, and he kind of like stands, sort of leaning against the side of his the booth, and he says, "Hey, hello. How can I help you?
I don't know if Oriana came down and let you know about the
The flump?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just making sure. And just wanted to be sure that you knew that that had been taken
Yeah,
care of. Also,
unfortunate accident,
yeah,
and it was a
Yeah, it was
strange
indeed.
creature.
it was indeed that, yeah. Also wanted to ask you something, because
Right.
you mentioned something about part of being, members of the Desert Rose mean we get some sort of discounts and such. Do you happen to know where would be a place we could buy another Tailoric around here?
Right.
Also, maybe one that's, used to the kind of treatment it
Breed.
gets out on the road and won't be so traumatized and learn to
I don't know what
please us.
treatment you're talking about.
The fact that we basically inadvertently put it into grave danger for its life and nearly got it killed several times just because
maybe
it
that's
was
something
us.
that you think about yourselves rather than the birds that you're getting.
That's fair. I mean,
Generally,
I've heard of war horse. I didn't know if there was war bird as well.
well, you might be able to find something like that. Mounts that are made for general war in the desert. But those would be found back likely in Zarithimar, and you'd have to talk to someone in probably the military
Right,
there.
that makes sense.
But also, generally, they retrofit the what are they called? I'm blanking on the name I created for them. The sand skis. They also use those in the military because they're much more durable. Don't generally have to worry about creatures because most like worms, things like that, aren't gonna attack one of those.
Right.
The engines tend to scare them off the course. But right, birds. Well, we generally don't breed them here. Most of us, of course, live in this area and don't generally need to travel too much. But when we do, we have a few, but those aren't for taking so much, just for the general area. Scouting and things like that. But if you're looking for one, you might be able to find a merchant that's come through here at the bazaar. But I can't give you a specific one.
Right, that's fine.
But many
Are we
times
okay
they'll
to
come
go
through.
to the bazaar again?
Now, yeah, you should be fine.
Okay.
Just try not to, mass murder any more people.
I mean, I've made a note to not do that anymore.
Yeah, so as long as
a
you don't-
general rule.
As long as you don't cause trouble and you do what you're meant to do, you're fine there.
All right. Well, I appreciate the tip on that. I figured, you're the person in this town that knows literally more than anyone we've met.
No, yeah, it's a fair question. Just we don't have a stables or a breeding place here in Cagebearer. It's just not
Right.
generally the typical environment to
Oh, no, that makes sense.
to train them and get them ready. So we'll occasionally maybe see a wild one out in the desert. But yeah, generally most of them come from up north. Either Zarithimar or one of the other coastal cities, and generally are brought down here by merchants, and sometimes they're selling them. I don't know if you'll get a discount because it's not a general shop in Cagebearer. These are
I see.
traveling merchants. It's up to you to kind of figure that out.
Right. So let someone who's good at wheeling and dealing do the talking.
Yeah, if you know how to negotiate, Yeah, you might.
Oh, I do not, but at least I know people that do.
But also, what I will say is no, that they're generally a little bit more expensive coming from the Trevelyan merchants down here, because again, they're moving with them, and they're looking to sell them outside of places where they're more easily available. And they know that we're kind of remote here. So
Right.
just be aware of that. You may be able to, negotiate a good price, but you might not be able to negotiate cheaper than what you'd get in Zarithama or in Jarishna or one of the other cities.
Right, good to know. All right, and that's all I had. And
Can I
Cynric, you
help
wanted to
anyone
know
else, or do you have anything else you want to talk about?
So, what exactly are you looking for with the star to the north? I mean, do you want us to
We've just heard some
back,
strange
or-
accounts, like I said, of the sand being discolored and just a general discontent about the area. Haven't had a chance to really look into it, so not really sure what dropped, if there's anything left there, if there's anything strange or weird about the environment. Just want to make sure that everything's, on the up and up, basically. It was
Fair
just
enough.
a strange occurrence, and we haven't really had anything like that before. Generally, like I said, we deal with the things like the worms and other, weird creatures trying to encroach upon cage bearer or troubles with merchants or things like that. Generally, we don't have a fallen star coming in from the heavens and finding its way crashing down close to the town. So this is more just to make sure, one, wherever it hit, it didn't injure someone, or if it did, we can properly take care of that. And two, there's nothing else that we need to worry about, spreading or having a problem in the area. And if there is, we gotta, let someone know, maybe from the capital city, to get help out here, because this is their land. So, again, this is more just kind of figuring out what's out there and understanding if it's anything serious.
All right. And depending on what we find, if there's any kind of strange thing that actually did fall, did you want us to bring us back anything, or just do recon and see if there's anything?
I mean, it's up to you. If you think it's safe, or you can handle it and bring it back. Of course, it's potentially something we can use. But if it's not, I will leave it to your judgment to be smart about it.
All right.
And remember that one, getting any information and figuring it out, 1,000 gold to your group.
All right. Oh, I think
And now-
hang on.
What was the reward for the flump one?
There wasn't one for that.
Okay.
We didn't know if it was even a valid story or if there was anything of any merit to it.
Yeah, I was more
it's-
asking
it's-
out, like, out of character, because I didn't remember.
Oh, yeah. There wasn't a reward for that one. He was just
Yeah.
like, can you just look into this? Like, we're getting weird
Yeah.
reports of kids talking about a strange creature. Can you just look into it and make sure it's nothing serious? That was like the request.
The kids were crying wolf a lot, and finally they're like, okay, enough kids are crying wolf. Can somebody go check on this? Oh,
Yeah.
hey, you guys are here.
And they didn't,
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing that's like come and it like hurt the city or anything like that. So they figured it would be like a quick, like, take a look. If it's real, either like deal with it quickly or it's not real and you don't even have to worry about it. It's just a story. There wasn't a reward for that one, but I think the worm was 2,000. The star was 1.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. All right. Well, if that's all for tonight, I really need to get my own rest. If you need anything, feel free to come down here. You can talk to Eli. He's just over there. He's usually on the night shift. He's kind of my sick in hand. He'll contact me if there's anything really serious. But otherwise, if you need me in the morning, I'll be back.
All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Of course. Have a good evening and good luck.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna just head up and just get to the room.
Okay, as you guys head up, you see him just walk over to the person he pointed out, Eli, and he seems to be having a short conversation as you guys leave.
Cool.
All right, so you guys head up and head to your rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Early to bed, early up, early on the road.
Okay.
Yep.
And Perry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to just get this out the way. Before Quinn actually beds down, he'd make sure he does his usual thing of try to meditate and see if that's actually successful, and then just in general, just prayer of thanks to both Melora and then also to Bane, and then also when he's praying to Melora, a prayer of remembrance for his dear departed Flump friend.
No.
I don't know if flumps are a part of your jurisdiction, but watch over the soul, I guess, of the dear departed Hamza.
Okay. You say your prayers. It feels like your meditation is, you're getting longer and longer each time you do it. It's hard, but you feel like you're making progress, and you are. It's just, it's going to take a bit to really get the practice down. But you do. Perry, you get into the room, and Oriana, are you already in bed, or what are you doing?
After writing that into my book, I would have probably waited just a bit and then gone to bed.
Okay, so as Perry is coming in, you're kind of getting ready to go to sleep. Perry, you come in.
You want me to see to those wounds?
Part of me wants them to scar, to remember. But I suppose that doesn't do us any good in the long run.
I understand. It's unfortunate, and it's very sad. I have a fair few scars to remind me of things. But I don't think you need to bear that kind of scar. This wasn't your fault. You know that, right?
No,
accidents happen.
No, but this is the second time I had to watch someone I liked die when I had the chance to possibly save them.
It happened so fast. This is not like Dobby, and even Dobby. I don't know that we were going to be able to get him out. All I'm saying is, this is not a scar to bear. Not... It was a very sweet creature. I suppose. I assume. He seemed very nice, and I really wanted to help him. And I do feel like I failed. But there was nothing you could do. Were you going to dive across that pit and let rocks fall on you?
I could have had the power to save him. Yet.
What do you mean?
If I was stronger, if I was better.
Now, you're my friend, and I say this with all the love and respect in my heart, but that's dumb. I get it. The day I left the woods, I kept thinking about how I was not strong enough, that I couldn't heal enough to save the people who were dying in my village. And being out here has taught me a thing or two about that. There are some things that you're not ever gonna be strong enough to do. There are some things that just happen in life and you can't stop them. Life is a cycle. Some things are going to die. You couldn't do anything. It doesn't matter how strong you are. Unless you're suddenly lightning in a bottle, you were not fast enough, nor were you gonna be fast enough. I know it hurts when you don't succeed.
It's not even that. It's just
What?
after Dobby, I didn't want to see anyone else I liked that.
You're never gonna want to watch your friend die. And it's never gonna get easier or better, because it's not supposed to. If it becomes easy, then there is something wrong. I didn't want to see you get impaled.
It wasn't fast enough for Dobby. I wanted it to be fast enough for himself.
Melody, you are not an athlete. The only reason I am even remotely quick is because I have learned to be, and my people are. You're not gonna be faster than lightning. Those rocks were falling so fast, you could not have caught them if you wanted to.
Promise to help.
And you tried. Sometimes we try and we do not succeed, and sometimes we try and we do. We promised this town we would bring them food, and we brought them food. Does that not matter? There are no guarantees in life. Sometimes we can't keep the promises we make because the universe decides to get in the way. Now, unless you can suddenly control space and time and the forces of nature, that's just gonna happen sometimes.
Could you heal the wound a bit? I don't want it to scar. At least not too badly.
Yeah, I'll reach down and I'll pump like a 3rd level healing word.
Okay. Okay. So you heal back 12 points, and you see the wounds sort of seal up. And you know, with just some rest and proper
Yeah.
dressings before you go to bed,
Shouldn't be bad.
you should be fine.
Then I'll hug Perry.
Okay.
Then go to bed.
Is anyone else doing anything before bed?
Yeah. I'll while Quinn's doing his like probably after his meditation. So I don't want. I know he struggles a little bit, so I don't want to disturb him from that. But I'll.
That's
pick up
good
my
because
little-
I would have to start all over.
As you
Interrupt
wait,
his meditations.
as you wait for him, it doesn't take that long.
Right.
You're waiting for maybe like a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting
I'm
better.
patient.
It's more than
Yeah.
like the 30 seconds of last time. And
Right, I just don't want him
you
to, like,
see that he's
To
making
waste
progress.
his
but-
time that he's doing.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't want him
no.
to like get longer.
But
and
yeah,
longer.
you do wait, and he finishes up, and
I'll take out my little prayer. I think I have like a little prayer symbol, and put it on like just wherever, and I'll take out the sword and I'll put it beside it as well.
Mhm.
And I'll just kind of sit there, kind of in a prayer stance, and I'll just kind of say to like Avandra that another soul path is ended, unfortunately, and then shift direction towards the sword and say, hopefully that their soul is gone to the place that it's intended to. And just,
Everyone
kinda just
prays for
pay a small respect.
yeah, you pay your respects. You say your prayers.
I would have waited for Oriana to go to sleep before I started my meditation.
Okay.
Because I want to sit down and I've focused like really hard on the idea of like this well of arcane power that's within me, and just focus in on it for a while and think about all the things that I have learned and experienced
Okay.
since speaking to Fulton about it.
Okay, you focus in on it, and sort of think about it and think on it. Nothing changes at the time, but
Mhm.
you still feel like you have a better
Right.
not necessarily an understanding, but a better idea of maybe what's.
It feels less foreign.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I would just go to bed.
All right. All of you head to sleep, and you have a good night's sleep, waking up the next day well rested.
Woo.
So go ahead and prepare. Those of you who have spells to prepare them. Take your long rest for those of you who need to heal or anything like that.
Okay.
Oriana, as you wake up and kind of get yourself ready and look in your journal where you wrote that request, you see written, "My path is not one that's given, it's one that's walked. Show me."
Ooh. Neat.
But that's all you have. The rest of you gather your things, get yourselves ready, and head to breakfast. As you all sit
Yes.
down and grab some food. You are there together, ready to tackle
Cool.
the day.
All right. So while we're eating,
Yeah, I think I'm good on spells.
I'll just mention spoke to Ian for a bit last night, and I wanted to find out if we'd be able to maybe acquire another tailor here in town. It's not as likely, but we can try in the bazaar and see if there's anyone that happens to be selling one. And they may try to really get way too much money out of whatever they're trying to sell. So if we want to try to get another one to make the travel a little easier, we can. Otherwise, we can just take what we've got and move on.
Well, I mean, we're not going that far.
We're not.
I'd rather not spend the money if we don't have to right away.
That's entirely fair. I just
Um,
wanted to put it out there that this is what I've got.
Point of order, though, y'all, I'm not pulling the card again.
And no one's asking you to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that. I mean, Perry, you know, based on like weight and like actually transforming into a Telleric and like understanding the types of beasts that they are. It's not impossible for one Telleric to pull your cart.
Yeah.
You're just not going to be moving at the speed that you normally would. You'll be moving at like half the speed. And so for a shorter journey,
not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Yeah.
If you go further across the desert, it's up to you. Like it could happen, but it's going to get exhausted faster. So for this trek, probably not a huge deal. If you decide to go further, that may be something they have to rethink.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was figuring. I mean, we're just going on a little day trip out of town.
Yeah.
And
you don't
back,
think you'll
one should
exhaust.
Be fine.
Yeah. You don't think
but
it'll be too bad.
If we try to like ride across to Zuma or whatever we're going to do next.
Yeah.
After Cage Barrow, we need to reevaluate our
bird situation. We need to evaluate our bird ownership status.
Okay, for the Ring of Animal Influence, since I only burned one charge, I don't really need to roll a d3. It's going to gain back the 1, right?
Yeah, auto gains back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1d3, so you're going to roll a 1 or 2 or a 3, so you're auto going to get 1.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay.
Cool.
Dope.
So what are you guys doing?
I would like to potentially buy like maybe 2 or 3 empty vials and like 2 picks.
Okay. So you can do that. I'll say like taking maybe, an hour of time, just going to the general store. 2 picks probably cost you like, I don't know, 8 silver. And 2 vials probably like a silver.
I'd have gone with him because I need to get a new water skin. Because I gave mine away, and I've just been.
I think a water skin is like 1 silver or something like that.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Sounds right.
So 3 silver for the 2 picks, and how many vials?
8 silver for the 2 picks.
Okay.
And the vials is just I think I said 1 silver for the 2 vials.
Okay.
9 silver total.
So let's just add 2 more vials and make it a gold.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so you have 4 vials and 2 picks. And these are like pickaxe picks? Like mining picks? Yeah. Okay, so these are like larger pickaxes.
Well, that way, if we do find like a stone, we at least have something to
I just wanted to make sure because that's
sample.
why the price was. If they were like tiny, small, like climbing picks, I would change the price. So I just wanted to make sure that I was charging you the right thing.
And since he was mentioning about the sand, the files are, to grab samples of the sand.
Okay, yep, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure I was charging you right because I don't want to overcharge you for something that wasn't the right thing. Okay, so you guys end up convening back at the cart and Telleric. And you're just gonna head north out of town?
North?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We didn't need anything else? Yeah.
Because, I think we're good. We're just...
Okay. So...
going half a day up and then back.
You guys hop on your Telleric and begin to make your trek towards the Fallen Star.
That was spooky in my ears.
Yeah, whenever the music changes so drastically to this pleasant, like, in-town music to all of a sudden...
As you begin to head north, about half a day's travel from Cage Barrow, you begin to notice something strange about the area. The sand beneath you begins to turn bone white, as though the color has been sucked from each grain. Your Telleric rears back and stops dead,
Okay.
refusing to go any further north.
Right
And
at the bone gray white one?
Yeah, as soon as you get there, and as soon as it steps its feet onto the sand, and a sense of unease washes over all of you. Off
Okay.
in the far distance,
Uh-huh.
a few hundred feet away,
Yeah.
you can see the beginnings of a crater where this fallen star must have impacted the surface.
Okay.
Okay.
When we get to the place where the Telleric's getting off at a dead stop, I'm gonna just sort of get off and try and pat it, calm it down, since I can handle animals. And then I want to take a little bit to ritual cast detect magic,
Okay.
because I think I would like to have that available.
Yeah. Just
10
put
minutes.
up. Just put up the description. I just want to make sure I give the
Certainly.
right information.
I certainly will. It is there for all to
And
see.
are you ritual casting it?
I figure we would probably
have the
want to
time.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure. So you
Yes.
take the
Yeah,
10
that's
minutes.
fair.
I'll ask what the rest of you are doing then. While Quinn is taking 10 minutes, you see him begin to.
And then how far is it?
It's a few hundred feet, maybe
Okay.
maybe 300 or 400 feet off
300 or 400 feet? Okay.
to the beginnings
well-
of this crater.
While he's doing that, I would like to cast Levitate on myself and start floating upwards.
Okay.
To see if I can start floating up high enough to see where I can scout and see if I can see anything in this crater.
Ooh.
Okay.
Smart.
How high are you gonna float?
How
It
high
lasts a
do I
minute,
need-
right? It lasts a minute.
No, it lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's 400 feet away.
Yeah.
You have you're in the hot sun, the heat of the desert.
Yes.
You're not sure. I mean, you can float up like 100 feet and see if you can see, but it's going to be a far distance. So go ahead and make a perception check. I'll say you float high enough to try to see into it, and you can see it is a wide, fairly wide crater. Probably, let me just see. Distance-wise, it'll be hard to tell, but let's see.
Okay.
It's like 120, 150 feet in diameter.
Okay.
But go ahead and make a perception for
That is a 17.
me. Okay. You definitely see an impacted
Mhm.
rock.
Mhm.
And it's hard to see from this distance with the sun shining of anything other than sort of this darkened rock, and the bowl of sort of where the crater is around sort of this impact.
Okay.
But you do see it you do see something in the center, like a rock in the center. It hasn't completely disintegrated, so there is an object in the middle, like a darkened, blackish gray. Actually, I'll say a side of it is that same bone white color, and some of it is blackened, likely from the entrance and impact into the atmosphere.
Okay.
But that's as much as you can
Okay.
kind of make it.
Stay with me here, but
Yes.
Oh boy.
What's going on?
as I'm more attuned to radiant and necrotic, damage and energy.
Mhm.
In this sand, if I take the sand and kind of feel it, do I feel any necrosis Like, can he like understand?
That is
like,
a really interesting way
I know. I
to.
said stay with me here.
That is an interesting way to
And I-
deal with
yeah.
being an ASMR. I
Yeah.
played in another game. Have not thought about that.
Because I have like necrotic shot. That's the only reason I'm thinking of it.
Yeah, I get
would
it.
assume I feel like the what necrotic.
Just
Well,
rub it in
I mean,
your
that's
hand.
if something's radiating a necrotic
Right.
energy.
Yeah. You can tell me no. I just was trying to.
No, I get what you're doing.
Yeah.
I have to see.
Yeah, he's like Crocodile Dundee. Like he just
Right.
gets a little
I
bit
just-
and he just like tastes it and he's like,
I feel home.
yeah, that's evil. That's evil.
Wow, Crocodile Dundee pull. That's a deep cut.
Hey.
Nice.
That is a deep cut. I approve.
Hey man.
Respect.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing I will say to you, sorry, before I answer you, Baltham, the other thing that you see, Campion,
Yes.
is this white, like from the white and the black. The other thing that you can see is like a
mouth.
almost like a breathing pulse around this stone of purple energy.
Okay. Well, purple energy, breathing pulse, light sand. Yeah,
like
that's
not a
some
breathe,
evil
like
shit.
not a breathe, but it's,
No, but it's
almost
like it's
in
like
a breathing that
yeah,
you like,
pulsating. Yeah.
and that's how it's like that's how
Yeah, I
it's
got you.
pulsing.
Okay,
I
we're
got
getting
you.
into the HD love.
Baltaim.
Lovecraft stuff.
Trying to think of what this would be. Make, I guess, an intelligence check.
Okay.
You got this. You got. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. That's expected. Natural.
You don't really know. It doesn't like
Yeah.
you're not getting anything necrotic off of it that you can just generally feel. Quinn, at this point, as everyone's
Yes.
kind of like looking around, sense the presence of magic in 30 feet. You do not
Yeah.
feel any magic.
That's fine because at this point I want to start slowly moving towards the crater.
Quinn,
Okay.
wait
Mm?
a second. I'm gonna try something, and it's gonna be a little crazy. And I'm going to turn the ring and expend a charge to cast Speak with Animals. And I'm going to ask the Telleric. I'm going to apologize for taking it somewhere not safe. And do you sense something? Is there something up ahead?
This place feels wrong. That's the sense that you get from it. This place feels wrong. I don't want to go any further. I'm not going any further.
All right.
It's not natural.
Not natural. That's what I thought. Okay. All right. You can stay here. You'll be fine. We won't make you go any closer.
It turns. It says I will stay unless chased.
Okay.
But if I see anything, I am not staying. And it turns itself around, and the cart is now facing towards the crater, and the Telleric's there, but it's not leaving.
Right. Okay.
Fair. That's fair.
Well,
At this point, Campion's floating back down.
Yeah, you float back down.
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, I don't. There's something wrong with that rock in there. Like there's some evil mojo going on here.
well, the Telleric senses something wrong and unnatural here.
All right.
When
It will
Baltaim-
stay.
Sorry.
It will stay here for us. As long as nothing chases it, it'll stay. But if something starts to come after it, it's gonna run.
well,
and
then
I
it
cannot-
chases it.
Quinn,
Oh, yo.
roll a d100 for me, please.
Oh! Snap.
Okay.
Because he's
Oh,
on
shit.
the sand?
76.
Dude.
Oh shit! It's wild magic.
I'm trying to.
I mean,
Plenty of stuff you roll a D100
Yeah,
for.
you're fine. Yep, everything's fine.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
okay.
Everything's fine? Okay.
Everything's
Yeah.
fine. You're
Gee.
all nervous as fuck now, but everything's fine.
Gee, thanks.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, where's Quinn right now? What the fuck was Quinn doing?
Since-
I mean,
Well,
I
he was
stopped,
stepping
like, right at the
he was
edge.
stepping forward to go further,
Yeah.
to move forward because he's not sensing anything. But Perry asked him
Yeah.
to stop to talk to the bird. So
Yeah.
Okay.
When
So,
Right.
Baltaim like
Quinn-
touched the sand, did anything like bad happen to him?
no, nothing. He just didn't sense any necrotic.
Okay.
Since Quinn took the time to cast Detect Magic, which really could I have also cast Identify in that time frame as well?
On the sand?
On the sand, yeah.
It's sand.
Huh.
Hey, you never know.
No, I
Hey,
know.
never know.
It's
And we're
That
waiting
was-
10 minutes anyway.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But there was no magical energy. It's sand.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Alright,
I would like
well.
to, and I would like to do this while armed.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would
You-
like to start moving.
What are you taking out your
Slowly.
warhammer and your shield?
Oh hell yes!
Okay.
Hammer and shield.
I'm gonna.
It's business time, so I'm geared up.
That's
I
fine.
wished upon the star that fell here, and this could be what I wish for, but
Well, we'll find out shortly, I suppose. And,
What did you wish for?
I have to find out, won't we?
well, I think if
No,
you tell us,
you
it won't
could
come
just-
true.
I didn't wish for anything special.
EM?
I just,
Yes.
How far to the center, you said? Or to the crater?
a few hundred.
Sorry. How far
You
to
were
the
like
crater?
Yeah.
Like 400 feet.
Okay.
It's far off.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I would just like to start I want to get everybody to group up, and then I want to just start making my way towards the thing.
And you're making your way slowly, right?
Yeah, slow enough that if anything pings, I can pivot and be like, "There's something."
Okay.
I want to just be 20 feet off the side. I want to be clustered together because we're in an open space, right?
That's fine.
I'm gonna do something real quick as Quinn's getting ready to go into the walking further in.
What you got?
I'm gonna inspire him first.
Hmm.
Quinn Kenneth the cleric was a man of dispositions that were. He has a fancy hammer and he has a shiny shield and he has two gods to give him power.
Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays from Roll for Damage.
I feel like I'm going to go take down the tree when this game is over.
If it makes you feel any better, I have one for Perry too.
You ruined
Yay!
Christmas.
All right. So
I love it.
you begin
Oh.
slowly making your way forward.
Hmm.
And I'm also going to follow behind him while playing a counter charm.
Oh.
That's fine.
Ooh.
So you're playing your music.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to use that every bonus action.
It's an action.
As an action, you can start a performance that lasts until the end of
Continuing
your
it
next
as your
turn.
you're continuing your action.
Hmm.
Anything within 30 feet of me. So I'll just follow 20 feet behind Quinn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. The rest of you are kind of following.
Yeah.
I'm 20 feet off.
I want to wait until they step in, and if nothing happens to them visually that I can see, I just want to grab a sample of the sand in the
Oh
vial.
yeah, the camping was
And
already on that shit.
Pull
man.
it back away from that area and just see what happens with it.
Okay.
Ooh.
You see nothing happens to them. You grab the stand and you pull
Yeah.
it. You put it in the vial.
Yep.
And it still stays that same color.
Okay, I'll just put it away in a satchel or something as
Okay.
a sample if needed.
Okay.
Oh, camping's gonna pull out his hand.
Okay.
I'll give him another vial.
Give me
What are you
vial,
doing?
please.
Okay. So yeah. So you get a vial, and are you taking a sample of the sand as well?
Not yet. I'm gonna take a closer sample of the sand.
Hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys begin getting closer and closer
Mm-hmm.
to the center of this impact.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
And I've got
You're-
detect
you're
magic
moving.
is
I understand, but it's 400 feet.
yes.
So
maneuvering like normally, it's probably like
Yeah.
it's
By
10
slow,
rounds,
I just mean I'm
300
not
feet.
charging up.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna get there. You'll still have the spell up.
Okay.
As you begin to get closer to this crater, you still can't see over the edge, but once you're about, and Campion, let me know when you want, like, how far you want to
Stand.
no, how far you where you want to get the next sample. Like how close.
Oh yeah.
As you get closer and closer, you're still unable to like see inside. You're gonna have to get pretty close to sort of the edge of the dip of the crater in order to really be able to see over the lip and within. But you're not detecting any magic.
Okay.
And as you get about 120 feet or so away from the crater, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. I will do that. Come on. Natural 1.
You are just weirded out
Mhm.
by this
Oh my
by this
god.
area.
Yep.
You're still not getting a ping. Are the rest of you like near? The rest of you are near Quinn?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
about
just
You
20
are-
feet behind him.
Campion is
Okay, you're 20 feet behind him. Whoever's like beside Quinn kind of thing or walking up with him.
Yeah.
Campion and Sinric, you're a bit behind because you stopped
we're on the
to
way.
get
Get
the
the
samples.
They stopped the
Uh,
science.
But anyone else that's beside him, so I guess Baltaim and Perry, go
Mhm.
ahead and make perception checks.
All right. Here we go. 25.
There we go.
I don't really need to roll.
I mean, do it
Well, you
anyway.
do, because depending on what
Okay,
you
yeah,
roll,
for
you
me,
do or
yeah.
do not see this, which you don't.
Yep.
Perry,
Mm-hmm.
you spot something very strange.
Okay.
The first thing you see is floating around the outside of this large meteorite are these floating beings. You're not really sure what to...
Did you say beads?
Beings.
Beings.
Oh.
Okay.
I heard.
You're not really sure what to
I heard
class...
bees at
No.
first. I was like,
Hello, bees. No.
Hello, bees.
Yeah, no, these floating beings.
Okay.
You're not really sure how to classify them. It takes you a moment for your brain to process what you see from this distance. It looks like a floating, bloated, overgrown dead fetus of some unknown origin. You can see what looks like a rotting umbilical cord, tracing from what looks to be its belly up into a misshapen mouth.
Ooh.
A disproportionate head sits atop a malformed neck and clavicle with these bulging yellow eyes staring outwards. Its limbs are not formed correctly, some non-existent, and others grown and dangling from this bloated torso. It is completely unsettling, and it shakes you to your very core. The second thing that you see as you kind of pull your gaze up from this sort of visage is also strange. I'm gonna put this on for everyone in show the stream. Let's see, it is. You see floating above this crater, above this meteoroid, right, and looking down, and as you look up, staring straight at you.
Oh God. Oh.
Okay.
Holy sh!
A figure
Do not know this person.
that you have a hard time sort of making sense of. This humanoid in visage.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I'm gonna just give you a description of what you see. If I can find it. Description. Pale skin, deathly pale skin, marked by lines of inky blackness. It's weird because the paleness of their face contrasts with these golden flame like irises, deep black sclera, and these dark dripping markings of black that seep from their eyes like a stained tattoo kissing their cheeks. Their gaze focused on you, seemingly weighing you, and cocking their head to the side to understand who you are. Their hair flowing freely among their shoulders, but not ending in normal strands like hair is wont to do. They wisp into a dark, like fog of blackness. Dressed in a dark armored robe, open at the chest but flowing long and ending in inky black tendrils. What you can see from this distance looks like a glowing symbol of the inverted ziggurat that signifies the symbol and power of Tharizdun.
I'll tell you, what did you wish for?
A little Tharizdun baby. Like, what
You
the
see
fuck,
this
man?
robe contains these glowing purple pauldrons on either shoulder with spikes coming out. And you see each arm is covered in a metal bracer of silver and purple with runes upon it that glow. They have fitted black and purple boots, similar in design to the bracers on their arms, with these black pants sort of tucking into them. You see a skulled belt with a few pouches attached, holding items you do not know and cannot see. And the staff that they wield is an intricate design with a black void orb sitting within 4 clawed ends with chains wrapping across it and down the entire handle of the staff itself, with the bottom ending in a 2-pronged end that glows a deep purple where the chains finally end.
Okay.
And as you finally, as your gaze kind of glances from bottom to top and you look up, you do not see the mouth move, but in your head you hear, "Welcome. I see you finally made your way here."
Okay.
And the rest of you begin to hear this in your mind. I've been interested to meet you all.
then you have us at a disadvantage, because we did not expect we were meeting anyone.
Oh.
No, we are here upon the behalf of the city and county of Cagebarra to ask you to vacate the premises. And please kindly take your odd baby.
Such strange creatures.
I hate Quinn.
What? It's the first thing I could think of to do was Ghostbusters, okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Judge me!
They kind of look curiously at you. You can try. I simply wanted to see who the ones marked by the dark god were. You are all so small. I do not think I need to worry about you. No. Not yet.
Right. Well, you know who we are, apparently. Care to introduce yourself?
Seem to be at a disadvantage of knowledge.
Exactly. You said you wanted to meet us. Well, then, fine.
Perhaps.
Let's meet.
If you continue to survive, you will get that privilege. But until then, you are fodder. Just like he was. His soul tastes delicious. Thank you for providing it to me and my master. And he, or this figure, they look and lock eyes with you, Peregrine,
Uh-huh.
and just stare through you for a moment.
Uh-huh.
Delicious. Well, it would be no fun to gather you here and now. For your pain and your suffering has not reached its full heights. But when it does, you will be the final meal for him. Enjoy this present. There is more to come. And you watch as he just fades.
Does it look like he's casting a spell?
You are 120 feet away, so it doesn't even
Yeah,
matter if he is or not.
Yeah, you're too far away.
Also, don't keep him here.
We can't
Yeah.
take him.
I'm
No!
like gripping my sword to like the pommel side, like just like clenching it, like I want to do something.
And you
but
see those 3 fetus-like creatures begin to move towards you
Oh shit.
as they
Shit.
encroach upon your place.
Shit.
At
Okay.
this crater. Just wanted to see something.
Up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
And as this happens,
Yes.
you're welcome to. Well, I will show you what you see.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Let's see our demise.
All right, let's see these fresh horrors.
Let's do this. Oh God! Ah!
I thought we were friends.
Holy shit, y'all!
No, there's nothing holy about this.
Those don't look little.
And yeah, they are not. As they move closer to you now, you see that they are quite large.
Yeah.
And if you would like to, you may all roll initiative.
Sure,
I mean,
let's do this.
If we would like to,
Sure,
I've
let's
seen my rolls tonight.
do this. 14, not bad.
A 6.
Okay. That
dude, all night with you. What is going on?
you're too far. I have a thing I want to do, but you're too far behind me.
Did you get advantage on initiative yet?
Level 7.
Okay.
So if we can get level 7 like really quickly, and then just then roll initiative, I think we'll be doing all right.
Oh shit! y'all.
Did everyone
Map
roll?
looks like we're on the moon.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and as these creatures move towards you, and this sense of foreboding takes over all of you, that is where we will end tonight's session.
Cliffhanger!
No!
I just knew something like this was going to happen.
Okay, Serenity, I made a wish that it would protect us. The star would protect us, not kill us. I just didn't know if you heard me back
I'm
then.
not-
What? Now
I'm
that
not
you said that out
entirely
loud.
Yeah.
But
That means it's not
I'm gonna
happening.
I'm gonna
everyone,
save my theory.
we hope that you enjoyed tonight's session. I am sorry to leave you on this cliffhanger. Honestly, I didn't think we were going to get to this one this session. I thought it was going to be the whole flump thing.
I mean, if the flump would have lived, that would have been the whole session, just hanging out with a
yeah,
flotilla of flumps.
but yeah, this is what they get to come back to, a potential encounter with these strange alien beings of unknown origin that are completely strange and foreboding after being visited by a mysterious entity who has delighted in their terror. But yes, everyone, please have a happy holiday, a happy new year. Let's hope that this next one is better than 2020.
No more dumpster fire.
I don't want to say that it can't be worse, because it potentially could be. So, but it's got to be better. We can all make it better together. So please stay safe over the holidays. Wear masks if you can. Don't gather with too many people. I know we all want to see our families and stuff like that, but let's try to be good for one another so that we can help each other get out of this faster than than's currently happening. And take care of one another. And remember, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here in 3 weeks. I want to say 3 weeks, because we're off for the next 2. So we hope to see you back here in 3 weeks after we come back from the holiday, back to this wacky cliffhanger and seeing what is in store for.
You need a dictionary. This is not wacky.
For the Shields of Twilight. Thank you so much for watching and sticking with us. We hope you enjoyed. Have a great night, and we will see you again.
So,
bye, everyone. See you later. Happy holidays.
We.
Bye, y'all.